It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
I'm Ernie Johnson here again with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. This NBA season rocking right along, and we're loving every minute of it. And tonight our broadcast will be shifting to Denver, where we'll see the Nuggets going up against the Portland Trail Blazers. Taking a look at the Trail Blazers, playing under 500 basketball over the last 10 games. They can do better, and they'll try to get on the winning side tonight. Hey, let's talk about a guy we'll be watching tonight, the Manimal, Kenneth Faried. Just a madman on the floor and is perhaps one of the most active players in the league.
That's right, Ernie. He's from the Brick City, Newark, New Jersey. He plays with the heart of a lion in every aspect of the game. He's one of the best offensive rebounders in the league. Shout out to Brick City.
Brick City, wow, but closer is New York City to him. That's why he got that game, I think, Shaq.
And now let's send it down to Kevin Harlan as we approach tip-off.
In the middle, standing 6'11", number 23, Jusuf Nurkic. Starting at point guard, 6 feet 4 inches, number 27, Jamal Murray. State, number 35, the Manimal, Kenneth Faried. Come on, get ready, win. Yeah, come on. Starting at the other guard, 6 feet 4 inches, number 3, Dwyane Wade. Head coach for your home team is Mike Malone. Once again, your Denver Nuggets.
Everyone is in their seats here at the Pepsi Center as the Nuggets look to grab a win here in downtown Denver, Colorado. For the Denver Nuggets, they come in off a good outing against the Wizards. And that was a serious blowout. Not too many people can claim that they saw that coming.
Yeah, ran away with that game, mainly in part because of their offense.
Yeah, the ball movement and player movement, so crisp and sharp, and it led to a lot of high-quality shots for them.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Henderson. Marc Gasol is out there with Davis. Then there's Chandler Parsons. And it's Lillard in at the 1. Now here's Faried. Nurkic a screen on Davis. Here's Murray. Drains the three-pointer. Murray's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Nice make for him as they get the scoring started.
Yeah, he gets it going, and who knows now, it might be a really big night in store for him.
Took the opportunity when he saw it.
The rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
Yeah, I'm not sure of the quality of that three-point shot attempt right there, going at it the way they did, but it all worked out for him.
Now here's Wade. He had 10 points in the win against Washington.
But it didn't deter him from attacking defensively. His pressure was terrific. He also got 3 steals in that game. And Kevin, the knack for the offensive rebound are a big part of what makes this guy special.
Not to mention, Greg, his ability to finish with strength just like that.
Yeah, he's an invaluable asset for them to have. No question about it.
Here's Murray. His last outing with 20 points. Down low, Faried, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Boy, he wanted everybody in the building to know who threw that one down.
Hanging on the rim is, I guess, one way to do it.
Yeah, I tell you what, though, you want to make sure you don't get teed up from a situation like that.
Now, here's Lillard. 23 points for him the last game against Cleveland.
And also, his assist total tells you about the job he did of keeping his head up and keeping his teammates involved.
Now Murray. One of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Gasol setting the pick for Lillard. Lets the three fly. Henderson, no one around him. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
How in the world did they let him get that wide open?
Here's Murray. Up off the screen. And he comes off the screen and slams it through.
Good job. Nice job by Fareed to lay into that defender. Put some wood on him with that screen.
Lillard with it. He's a guy we see deliver on a nightly basis, averaging about 24.5 points a game. Open shot, Henderson, and it's Denver with the rebound.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Well, the defenders have to make sure they tag him.
Gasol with the steal. Lillard attacking. The shot no good. Now Denver takes it the other way. They're looking for a little bit of redemption in this one after the loss to them here last time.
You know, but they were able to hang in there for most of that game. But at the end, you know, when it matters most in terms of what I call winning time, they just could not make the plays on either end of the floor.
Yeah, I like that term, winning time. But as you said, they didn't get run over, but just couldn't convert when they needed to in the end.
Here's Lillard after the made shot from Dwayne Wade. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot two right here. The Trailblazers shooting their first free throws here tonight.
And when you look at that free throw percentage on the season, they're right around 73%.
Yeah, it's been a very frustrating season for them in that regard, guys.
Okay, gentlemen, two shots. Two shots.
And he knocks down the first one. The free throw is good from Lillard.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Now let's find out what head coach Mike Malone had to say to Doris Burke. Doris?
He brought up Marc Gasol, a kind of sleeper player he thinks could give them trouble. Coach said he's a guy 7 foot plus. He's very skilled, can shoot and finish over either shoulder, and he doesn't shy away from contact. He's a guy you have to really pay attention to. And I told our guys, we can't let him have a big game. Fellas, we'll see how they do against him.
All right, Doris.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw good, Gasol. The Nuggets have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Here's Murray. Parsons with the rebound.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Lillard with it. Wade picks him up. Nobody near Parsons. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Drop the bucket.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Davis sets a screen. Lillard outside. Inside. That's good from Gasol, and the assist by Lillard. Gasol's got 5.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
The drive by Wade. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Nuggets shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And it's been an average year, really, at the free throw line for this group, only around 75%.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And Wade drops them both. And here are the Trailblazers now. They trail by 3. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
And really, given how they performed offensively, guys, they just never had a chance.
Yeah, and you can see their frustration growing and growing as they continue to come up empty on their possessions. By the end, they were just happy to watch the clock wind down and move on.
Here's Murray following the score by Damian Lillard. And Davis sends it back. Now here's Henderson. Defense right on him. The shot misses.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Here's Murray. And he goes big with the dunk right on top of Big Ed Davis. Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that.
Check out the fellas. Check out his teammates over on the bench. So they are going crazy.
Henderson passes to Lillard. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse. Lillard's got 8 points. Denver in the lead. Murray kicks to Wade. Breaks a big height bounce and goes in. Wade's got his second bucket of the game to go.
It's got to be nice for them to know that game in and game out, his offense is going to be there for him.
Yeah, I think he just sees some things that can be improved and wants to get everybody back on the same page.
And usually that, to me, is a good use of the timeout. I mean, if there's something that he's noticed that can give his team a lift, I think he's got to try to take advantage of that.
And take a look at this. Every team loves to have guys like these. Big men who can pass like guards. These are their assist totals on the season. The 4th spot held by Marc Gasol.
It takes a tremendous feel for the game to be able to make the passes these big guys are capable of making out of the low post.
Man, it's so much fun to watch a big guy handling and orchestrating things from the lane. I mean, it causes so many problems when you've got a guy who can score down there who also has vision and an excellent basketball IQ.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And it's Wade penetrating. Good. Wade's got 8 points.
Really hard to find fault with anything he's doing this quarter, at least at the offensive end.
Now here's Henderson. 9 points last game out. Lillard from outside. That's good. He's got 11.
He's really stepped it up this quarter. Looks like he's determined to get them out of this hole all by himself.
And here's Wade. 8 points for him. Chandler outside. Takes the 3. And it's Gasol with the rebound. Portland's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. Here's Plumlee. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Plumlee's got the game tied up here for the Trailblazers. Denver's gone 2 of 3 from deep so far in this game. Fareed, a screen on Parsons. Again, Dwayne Wade. Wade's got 10.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Wade against Henderson. Kicks it to Lillard. And the foul on Dwayne Wade. That is his first foul of the game. Big group substitution here for Denver. Terrell Arthur, he's checked in for Kenneth Fareed. J.K. Sampson comes in for Wilson Chandler. Will Barton, he's checked in for Dwayne Wade. And it's Moutier in for Miracle Man. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. Al-Farouq Aminu, he's checked in for Gasol. Alan Crabb comes in for Chandler Parsons. Matthew Dellavedova has checked in for Gerald Henderson. And it's Carter Williams in for Damian Lillard. They get the rebound. Dellavedova. Plumlee dishes to Dellavedova. They had a number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. Moutier pass to LeBron. Here's Arthur, and he slams it one-handed.
Plain one-hand flush. I love it.
Clark, I think he got a few more inches on his vertical by going with the spike.
Yeah, the one hand lets you get up higher.
No doubt about it. At least it looks like that from this angle.
So it's Portland now. The Nuggets getting the bucket. Here's Dellavedova. Aminu kicks to Dellavedova. He dishes it to Carter Williams. To the paint. Aminu, the pass to Plumlee. Clock at 6. Here's Carter Williams. Can't hit. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Feeds it to Barton. The pass to LeBron, expanding his range. Aminu grabs the miss. Trailblazers trail by 4. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
Pass to Sampson. Arthur kicks to Barton. The feed to Arthur. Portland grabs the miss. Now Carter Williams. He's usually able to provide some lift to his team, averaging 6 points a game. Plumlee sets the pick for Carter Williams. Off the pick.
And a sturdy screen set for him that time, and he doesn't fool around, just straight to the rim for the finish.
No way for his man to get around that one, that's for sure.
No chance, Kevin. I mean, the screen was in the right spot. His feet were set. He would have had to go straight through him, and that's not legal.
Here's Barton. Portland making their last shot. For 3. It's rebounded by Carter Williams. Portland's gone 3 of 4 on 3-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. Shot off the pick. His second miss, now 2 of 4 on the game. Denver's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. No one near Moutier as he lets it go. But they recover it. Arthur dishes to LeBron, and he gets it to go. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
It's becoming a theme in this game, Clark. They are piling up the points in the paint.
get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You look at Portland. Right now they're in 7th in the conference, looking to build on their record. And checking out Denver, 5 games behind.
And for the Trailblazers, they haven't attracted any serious attention here in the early season. It's been the kind of average start that most had predicted.
Well, at least they haven't self-destructed. I mean, they're right there with all the other teams in the thick of the early playoff chase.
.56 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Carter Williams with it. Now defended by Moutier. Now here's Carter Williams. D right on him. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Kevin, let's look at the Trailblazers to see how they're doing ranking-wise in the NBA. First in three-point shooting. 7th in rebounding. And they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
And you look at their incredible three-point percentage. I mean, it's not just about their accuracy, but their execution using screens. And creating those open looks, that's been key.
Here's Barton. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. And it's Laverne missing. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Plumlee with the screen. Carter Williams, the pass to Plumlee. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
Guys, I think free throw shooting, and Steve, you can speak to this, is all about rhythm and confidence, and he hasn't been able to establish any rhythm there this season.
That free throw missing. So he comes up empty, missing both. Denver in the lead. Moutier with the ball. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. There's a good screen. From past the arc. And it's good.
A lot of space right there to get that shot off.
Not a very good job of the defender getting over the top of that screen in that particular play.
Well, scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Denver on top, leading by 5. From the Pepsi Center in downtown Denver, we're back in a moment. And now a chance to hear from point guard Damian Lillard as he explains his stoic demeanor on the floor. I would say, Clark, we probably shouldn't expect to see Lillard starring in any reality shows about his personal life.
I think that would be accurate. I mean, Lillard is a young man who is all about taking care of his business and doing what he needs to be doing. I mean, his reality is trying to live up to the expectations for him in Portland.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nuggets.
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
And also, they've gotten the three-pointer to fall tonight as well. That's equally as important.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So on the floor for Denver, Fareed and Nurkic in the middle. D-Wade out there with Miracle Man, and it's Chandler in at the 3 spot.
And that's why it's so important to really be a good screening team. You get a lot of open looks from it.
To the middle. And Fareed with the basket on the assist by Chandler. 6 points for Kenneth Fareed.
Excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
And Parsons kicks to Gasol. The fader. Offensive rebound.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
The drive by Wade. Stolen by Henderson. The dish to Lillard. second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Five on the clock. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul. Denver leading by 4. Fareed outside. And Denver again with the bucket. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Lillard dishes to Gasol. And Lillard gets to Gasol. Here's Henderson, and Chandler sends it back. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. No good. Parsons with some nice D. Trailblazers trail by 6. Lillard outside. Softly drops in the floater. Lillard's got 16.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
Murray kicks to Chandler. Stolen by Henderson. It's Lillard, top of the key. And he gets it to go. Now just a 2-point Denver lead.
Hard to get that one off with the size difference there. That makes it a tough individual matchup for him, especially down low.
Well, took on the big guys going in there and challenging them like he did. But boy, that was a nice job.
And he's just going all out to get the second chance points. Just a terrific finish.
There was no one that was going to prevent MGA from converting that one.
Well, clearly this is the kind of game that could come down to 1 or 2 plays, and he wants to be the guy to make those plays. His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Passed away. Uses both hands to slam it down.
And nobody, guys, among the defenders stepping up to challenge him on that drive to the 10.
And Greg, he says, thank you very much, and sails in for the flush.
And those are the kind of sequences that tell you why the score is what it is.
Henderson, no good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Wade passes to Fareed. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, Greg, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Ryan Roberts is checked in for Davis.
One shot, gentlemen.
Here's Lillard. 18 points for him. They need this. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. That's on Dwayne Wade.
Lillard has been playing really well. 18 points, and he's picked up 6 points from behind the arc.
I love the rhythm his outside stroke has produced today.
The Trailblazers have made 3 of their first 5 foul shots tonight.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. The Nuggets leading by 8. Wade kicks to Fareed. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's foul number 2 for him.
Boy, with 2 fouls now, he really has to be disciplined and under control for the rest of this half.
On defense, Portland. Screen by Nurkic. Here's Murray. And again, Denver no good.
Good pick, but he just couldn't make it count.
Yeah, nice job of setting the screen by his teammate there. And I'm sure he appreciated it.
All right, a moment to check out stats for Gasol. The past month has been surreal. Putting up about 18 points per, 8 rebounds, and just over 2 blocks. And his rebounding is what's most impressive. He's shown tremendous determination on the backboard.
And it's a big asset for this team. I mean, he blocks out on the defensive glass, and then he keeps balls alive at the offensive end.
He's off on the first. He doesn't get the second one.
Not a typical trip to the line for him there. He had been knocking him down today.
Pass to Murray. The high post shot. And another miss by Denver. Trailblazers trail by 8. And Lillard kicks to Roberts. A leaner. Nurkic with the block. And he's able to get it back. Gasol's shot is good. For Denver, they've gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Wade kicks to Fareed. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
When you're hot, you're hot. And that's certainly been the case for Fareed. 13 points and 1 assist.
No idea we'd see a performance like this one today.
The only way to describe it in my vocabulary is dominance.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter. But right now, he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
Lillard on top. Wade is covering. Lillard against Wade. Lillard dishes to Henderson. Gasol screen. 4 on the shot clock. Steps back and fires. Good on that shot, and with that, the Nugget lead is cut down to 6 and the bucket from Henderson.
You know what? Sometimes something good can come out of a bad possession.
Lillard against Wade. Dishes it to Murray. Here's the 3. Can't get it to go. And it's Portland the other way.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Henderson kicks to Parsons. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far. The Nuggets leading by 4. Murray the pass to Fareed. Chandler outside. Down low. It's tipped. He feeds it to Nurkic. Here's Fareed. No luck. Parsons with some nice D.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off. And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
And Chandler, here we go. Count that one. Chandler's got his first bucket of the night.
He got a little room at the rim and laid it in. Great play.
They set the pick. Here's Lillard. Some solid defense from Fareed.
And this is why you need good defenders on the interior to contest shots.
Yeah, Greg, making every shot a hard one, even the shots in close.
To the wing right side. Screen by Nurkic. Here's Roberts. He's covered by Murray. Gasol wide open. He fires. And it's Denver with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Screen by Nurkic. Murray dishes to Fareed. Just 5 on the clock. He kicks to Wade. Fader on the way. Here's Murray. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. It goes on Chandler Parsons.
It's been a tough go for him. Just an uncontainable game for Miracle Man. 12 points. And he's done a little bit of work behind the arc. He's got a pair of 3-pointers.
And you know what? The defenders have that in the back of their minds now. They'll be on him a little tighter.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
And, Greg, definitely that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
Here's what Denver's going with right now. Laverne, he's checked in for Nurkic. Arthur comes in for Fareed. Will Barton, he's checked in for Wilson Chandler. And it's Moutier in for Dwayne Wade. And he can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. Now here's Carter Williams. Kicks to Aminu. Out left to the wing. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. And we have some time now to show you which rookies have the greatest impact offensively over the course of the last month. Take a look at Murray. 3rd in the league. He typically dominates out there. He can seemingly score at will.
And those numbers have started to set him apart offensively from most of the other rookies in the league.
Yep, and this past month, guys, he's been really unstoppable, scoring at will. Gaining more and more confidence as he does so. It will be hard to get him out of that zone at this point, playing with a lot of confidence.
Some numbers for Miracle Man. His last 10 games, 2nd in steals, 7th in blocks. And how about his top 10 ranking in free throw percentage? A knockdown shooter, ultra reliable from the line.
And, you know, back to your original point, I mean, he's just a tireless worker, plays that hard-nosed on-ball defense. Most guys just can't shake him.
Jakar Sampson's checked in for Denver. Now here's Moutier. Carter Williams covering. Here's Barton. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And how high can you fly? I mean, he finishes that one with some pop.
GA after getting loose in the lane with a scintillating move.
Well, I tell you what, he deserves to do some collar popping after that sequence.
Here's Aminu. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And if that doesn't get them fired up, guys, nothing will.
Greg, just what the doctor ordered, huh? Some high-flying antics to narrow the deficit.
Tell you what, fellas, that could give them the energy boost they've been looking for.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
One shot, gentlemen.
The Nuggets leading by 5. And here's Moutier. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. And there's the pass to Sampson. He dishes it to Arthur. There's the triple. Moutier, no good. Trailblazers trail by 5. Plumlee with the screen. Crab kicks to Carter Williams. Baseline J on the way, and he hits the jump shot. Carter Williams has got 6.
You can't afford to give him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Now, Moutier feeds it to Arthur. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Tacks a few more points on for their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Clark bringing it down hard.
Symbolic there as well of the effort here tonight.
Carter Williams, the pass to Plumlee. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. Emmanuel Moutier picks one up. For Portland, they have been shooting 50% at the line, 5 of 10.
All right, now, take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Plumlee hits them both. Moutier with the ball. Here's the step back, and it comes off the front of the rim.
And the D does just enough to throw off his rhythm on that shot.
Carter Williams kicks to Plumlee, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
What a smart pass by Carter Williams right there.
Denver's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Moutier dishes to LeBron. Pass to Sampson. Picked off in midair. And here we go. Carter Williams heading to the hoop. Goes back up. It's tipped. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Sampson, the pass to Moutier. 1:29 left in the first half. Now the feed to Barton. 5 on the clock. Out to the wing. Here's Sampson. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Sampson's got his first bucket in this one.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened in on what Terry Stotts had to say in his huddle. He went over the offensive plan and said that it hinges on running through Plumlee. Coach emphasized getting him as many touches as possible, saying he is going to be one of the guys to carry us the rest of the way. Guys, they're clearly hoping those changes have an effect even before this game makes it to halftime. Kevin?
And thanks for that story, Doris.
How about the way he's able to angle his body to shield the big fella off and still get the finish?
You've got to be clever with your sleight of hand when you get inside and try to finish against the bigger guys. And he made it look easy that time.
You know what? I think he thinks he can make a few improvements to how things are going on right now.
Yeah, and you know, coaches always are looking for ways to tweak things and change it up a little bit, no matter what the situation is. That's what coaches do.
Let's look at the numbers for Mudiay. Averaging 9 points per game, 4 assists and 4 rebounds. And he's very steady with that second unit, running the offense and getting them into their sets.
Right. I mean, your backup point guard simply has to hold the fort, maintain the status quo, share the basketball, and minimize mistakes.
Ball's knocked loose. 54 seconds left now here in the second. Dellavedova kicks to Plumlee. The dish to Dellavedova. Plumlee with the screen. Pass to Crabbe. 4 on the clock. Plumlee with the screen. And there's a foul called on Allen Crabbe. That's his first foul.
And you look at the turnover differential for them, +4 on the game.
And that's not helping, Greg. In this game, pretty much back and forth. You don't want to get too careless.
Here's Barton. Over to the wing. Arthur kicks to Mudiay. There's the screen. Here's Barton. Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got 4 rebounds in this game. Passes it to Dellavedova. Lets it go with a 3. Can't get it to go. And we're through the first half of basketball here in what's been a good one. Nuggets lead by 1. And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Dwayne, give us some sense about the team you're facing right now on the floor and the type of game they're playing.
Oh, they're playing a good game. You know, they came out and made adjustments, so, you know, it's our job now to go in the locker room and see what they made adjustments and come out and make it. You know, we're going to continue to play it in.
Dwayne, thank you. The NBA, always a chess match, gentlemen.
Okay, Doris, much appreciated. And now for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Hope you've been enjoying the excitement so far. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. Big-time play throughout the first half for Kenneth Faried. He ended up with 15 points, 8 rebounds, and 1 assist. He put last game's performance behind him, doing some nice work in the opening period tonight. Kenny, your thoughts on the Nuggets' first half?
Well, they're generating points in the paint, which I like to see. Too often teams fall in love with the 3, and the defenses can key on that. You want to keep your offense unpredictable, which is why you need to establish a presence inside. Once you do that, then you can play inside out, and you've got the defense right where you want it.
Shaq, how do you think Portland played?
Well, the low turnovers really stood out to me. They didn't get loose with it or make silly passes. Nothing was forced. They had a nice flow to the offense. Guys knew where to be on the floor. That's the heads-up style of play they need to bring in the second half.
So that does it for us. Hope you enjoyed our halftime show. Now we take you back to Kevin Harlan for the second half call.
We have a close ball game on our hands as we get set for the second half of basketball. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
And he just went off in those first 2 quarters, guys. He's capable of doing that on a consistent basis as well. So we might see some changes from a defensive standpoint as they try to disrupt his rhythm in the second half.
You know, guys, I think you've got to make some sort of change. I mean, they can't let him continue to torch him up like he has been.
Here's who Jerry Stotts is starting the second half with. Damian Lillard out there with Henderson. Then there's Davis. And it's Marc Gasol. And it's Parsons in at small forward. Davis kicks to Gasol. And that one falls coming off of Davis's speed. Gasol's got the lead up to 1 now for Portland. And for the Nuggets, they're shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. Now Murray. Dishes it to Wade. Goes up on the top of the key. And he hits the jump shot. Wade's got 14 points for the game. Now here's Lillard. He feeds it to Davis. And it's Denver with the rebound. Fareed's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Wade dishes to Chandler. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
And a chance here to look at the numbers for Damian Lillard. 8th in scoring. And how about his top 10 ranking and free throw percentage? A knockdown shooter, ultra reliable from the line.
And you made note of it. I mean, his points per game average is unreal right now. Scoring whenever they need him to.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Nice numbers from D. Wade. 15 points, and he's contributed 3 points from the line, too.
And those free throws add up, guys. That is extra offense.
Both free throws good from Wade. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. To the paint. Deflects the pass. Count that one. And that's now 11 points for Marc Gasol.
I think they need to get much more disruptive defensively. They can't just keep allowing these easy baskets.
That's got to be job number 1 right now. Nothing easy on the inside. Oh, terrific way to finish that move there, going to the basket.
Trailblazers trail by 3. And Lillard kicks to Anderson. And he dunks it down.
Hello. I mean, that's what I call a move.
That is some artistry. Greg, you're right. On his way to the basket, He was soaring.
Hey, bump the move. How about the finish? That's right, fella. Bang that thing.
And Fareed kicks to Murray. Portland grabs the miss. Gasol's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here is Lillard. 19 points in the game. To the inside. It's Henderson on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. That's good. Henderson's got 5 points now this quarter. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, there have already been 5 lead changes, but nobody taking control of it.
Yeah, 2 good nail fights so far, guys. These sides match up really well. Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Carter Williams is checked in. Out to Wade. Denver passing it around. Chandler attacking. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Guys, they've had a solid start to the second half offensively. Gotten good looks, and they've made 3 out of 4 of them.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
Matter of fact, a lot of his points came from the stripe. He was feeling it. You know, he's been one of those players they've wanted on the line as much as possible this season, especially in close games, guys.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Lillard, the pass to Henderson. Gasol setting the pick for Henderson. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession. Let's quickly bring up the 2K leaderboard for a look at the top free throw shooters among point guards. Damian Lillard, 3rd.
They are as reliable at the free throw line as you're going to find in this league, and that's something we've come to expect from the point guard position.
Yeah, typically you're going to find your best free throw shooters at that point guard spot. But it doesn't happen automatically. I mean, these fellas are consistently working and practicing to keep that percentage as high as it is.
Trailblazers trail by 3. He kicks it to Henderson. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Back to Lillard, just 4 to shoot. With the shot, again the Trailblazers score.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
Ditto that. I mean, things have really been turned up.
Nurkic dishes to Wade. Kicks to Murray. Lots of room. The shot is off. Now Portland takes it the other way. Next up for them, the Bucks in Milwaukee. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stand. Davis with a screen on Fareed. And it's Carter Williams in the corner. A 3-pointer off the mark. Nuggets have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. The pass to Murray. A 3-ball. Gets that one through the hole to make him now 7 of 13 in this game.
This is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Davis setting the pick for Henderson. But Trey, it's hauled in by the Nuggets. Nurkic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Murray kicks to Wade. He dishes it to Murray for the 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Gasol, no good. Denver leading by 4. Chandler kicks to Murray. Top of the key jumper, no good.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Nuggets have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Wade left side. Feeds to Nurkic. 6 to shoot. Back to Wade. Tries to hit him. Got a piece of it. But he stays with it. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Terrell Arthur, who's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. And a switch here also for Portland. Ryan Roberts is checked in for Damian Lillard. Portland's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Here's Henderson. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Some good numbers here for Henderson. 10 points and a couple of nice steals, too. Good contributions for him offensively with the assist and also making some nice steals.
You know what, Clark? You're right on the money with that. He's been just as creative as he has been disruptive.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
No good on that. And the Nuggets with some changes. Will Barton comes in for Wilson Chandler. And it's Moutier in for Dwayne Wade. Mason Plumlee's checked in for the Trailblazers. That one is no good. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Now here's Moutier. He's tightly guarded, and the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Aminu's checked in. To the left side wing. Here's Roberts. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Gasol against Fareed. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For the lead. It's Gasol missing.
They really depend on him to convert those chances. A lot of times, even with solid D draped on it, they expect him to make it.
Here's Carter Williams. And he misses the go-ahead basket. Denver in the lead. And even 3-on-3 break. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nuggets.
Guys, their play close to the hoop has been great all game.
Yeah, but also give them credit for the layups they've had tonight after strong drives to the basket.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Barton.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
Laverne, he's checked in for the Nuggets. J.K. Sampson comes in for Miracle Man. Crabs checked in for the Trailblazers. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Trailblazers trail by 3. Pass to Gasol. Hits the outside fadeaway. Gasol's got 6 in the quarter. The Nuggets have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Moutier pass to Barton. A floater, and the shot is good. Barton's got 6.
A nice move to create a gap there in the defense and get to the bucket.
Crab kicks to Aminu. The feed to Crab. Plumlee with the screen. Crab dishes to Plumlee. He got right to the cup using that screen.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding, and they're piling up the assists.
So far in the game, he's gone 2 for 4 from the free throw line. Matthew Dellavedova has checked in for Marc Gasol.
One shot. One shot.
And it's tied up with that one. For Denver, they've gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. They set the pick. It's deflected. Here's Crabbe. The dish to Roberts. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Swiped away. And now Portland on the break for the lead. Can't get it to go. Now Denver takes it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Moutier kicks to Arthur. Pass to Moutier. Fires from deep. That's good. Moutier's got 6.
The three-point shot has been a real weapon for them in the second half.
Yeah, they've really done a good job of creating good looks from the outside, and now they've really got it going.
Over to the left wing. Crabbe. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
A little ambitious on that possession, trying to hit a shot in the face of that defensive pressure.
They set the pick. Here's Moutier. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. The Nuggets have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
Taking 2 shots.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
And they're having a lot of trouble at the line today. And unfortunately, it's the kind of day we've seen this team have a lot.
Chandler Parsons, he's checked in for Portland. And he sinks the second.
You know, you've got to like the fact that they're getting to the line. And on top of that, they're making their free throws in this half. That bodes well going forward.
To the right side. Here's Crabbe. Moutier with the rebound. Passes it to Dellavedova. Plumlee with the screen. They set the pick. Out to the right wing. Aminu with it. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Here's Barton. Find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Terry Stotts as he addressed his team. He went over the offensive plan and said that it hinges on running through Plumlee. Coach emphasized getting him as many touches as possible, saying he is going to be one of the guys to carry us the rest of the way. Those are likely not the last adjustments they make today, guys. There's still time left in this one. Back to you, Kevin.
And as always, Doris, thank you. Over in the corner, Moutier takes a three, and that one's good. Moutier's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Nuggets.
He might not have the long-range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Plumlee with the screen. Here's Aminu, and another three for Portland.
And how about that for a response?
Well, it sounded as though, or at least it looked as though it sounded like, we'll give you a three, and then we'll take it right back.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Portland's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. For the lead. And it's Denver with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. They host the Clippers after this game. And that'll be the third of the 4 straight at home. Here's Laverne. Another three for Denver. Here's Dellavedova, looking for his first basket still in this one. They set the pick. Dishes to Crabbe. Plumlee with the screen. And with that, the Denver lead is cut back down to 2 points on the basket from Crabbe.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
And Al-Farouq Aminu gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
John Laverne taking 2 shots.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
As a team, they're hovering around 86 to 87% from the line. That's exactly what you want to see. I mean, converting at that rate, that'll win you a lot of games.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Trailblazers trail by 4. And 1:01 left in the third. Crabbe, good.
Dellavedova is really good at finding his teammates.
There's 57 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Barton. He has 6. They set the pick. It's deflected.
Clearly a 2-for-1 situation here, guys.
Oh, without question, Greg. I mean, the wise move would be to get themselves a quick shot so they have an opportunity to get that 2-for-1.
Here's Parsons. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's Moutier. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
He's definitely turned things around in this game. I mean, he was more of a background player in the first half. He jumped center stage now.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And, of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
And I like the fact, guys, that those numbers have gone up since last season. I mean, he said free throw shooting was an area he was looking to improve.
One shot, gentlemen.
And he has.
The free throw good for Moutier.
Kevin, they're shooting around 90% from the free throw line. You and I both know that's very strong, very impressive free throw shooting for this team.
Here's Dellavedova. He's been patient so far, nothing yet on the scoreboard. to the middle. Out of bounds. Denver takes possession.
I'll tell you what, that's just a major unforced error right there, guys. My goodness.
Wade. No good. The third quarter comes to a close. The Nuggets on top, up 5. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. Welcome back as we get rolling once more. The fourth quarter right ahead in what's been a very well-contested game. Denver leading by 5. Fareed and Nurkic in the middle. Miracle Man is out there with Dwayne Wade. And it's Chandler in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Murray kicks to Chandler. He feeds it to Fareed. Fades away. And it's Portland with the rebound. Now Lillard. Davis sets a screen. And Lillard gets double teamed. Gasol kicks to Parsons. Parsons can't get that one to fall. Denver's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Wade on the wing. Henderson defending. Fareed the pass to Chandler. Shot clock at 6. From 12 feet out. And that one comes up a bit short. Trailblazers trail by 5. Here's Henderson. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Gerald Henderson, taking 2 shots.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
They really could have used a perfect trip to the line there. Instead, they're still down 2 possessions.
Kicks to Nurkic. The pass to Wade. Screen by Nurkic. Wade dishes to Chandler. Got a hand on it. They recover it. A second chance effort. The shot's good from Fareed. And the Nuggets lead by 6.
They are really getting the work done inside with their rebound.
The defensive backboard has been controlled. They have not allowed a lot of second chances. It's been about one and done for the most part. And I'm not talking about leaving count.
Yeah, I know you're not. That's a bunch of good rebounding taking place there.
Here's Murray. Parsons with the rebound. Parsons got 3 rebounds now in this one. He kicks it to Lillard. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. He drains it from the right block.
And they'll be counting on even more points from him. That's essential if they're going to pull this game out.
Fareed goes in. There's Nurkic, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And Kevin, plays like that, really the reason they've got a nice lead right now. Just a great job on the glass.
And Greg, the jam and the follow gets their whole bench jumping. Clark, look at them. They are really into it.
Yeah, they sure are. And that's a little salt in the wound there. I mean, they take a miss and turn it into one of the plays of the game. That hurts.
Screen by Fareed. Wade kicks to Fareed. He dishes it to Murray. Offensive rebound. And the dunk by Fareed.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Yeah, enough scoring on the inside there. I think it's time for him to send a message to his team.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I guarantee you this talk centers around cutting down on all of those points coming in the paint. They've got to show more resistance there.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Terry Stotts as he addressed his team. He gave his guys the green light to keep firing from downtown, telling them, listen, I like the work you're doing out there. Keep finding those gaps on the perimeter. They're giving us open shots.
Henderson kicks to Davis. Gasol a screen. Nobody near Lillard. Off target from three-point range.
But still, eventually, you got to feel like he'll start knocking those down again.
Wade kicks to Chandler. Down low. Feeds to Murray. Takes a three. But they'll get another chance.
Multiple possessions have been the story of the game, and even with the big lead, this team continues to be quicker to the ball.
Here's Wade. Parsons with the rebound. Parsons got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Lillard. Davis sets a screen. And Lillard gets double teamed. Parsons passes to Henderson. Drains the 19-footer.
He's been a different guy here in the second half. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
Wade outside. And stolen by Parsons. Chandler with the rebound. Chandler's got 6 rebounds here tonight. The feed now to Murray. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Davis has got his 3rd rebound tonight.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys, but as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
Lillard against Wade. Shoots from the baseline. Wade with the block. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Lillard. Out to Wade. The 3. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
Gasol a screen. Henderson dishes to Gasol. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2.
Look at what Gasol has done so far. He has 9 rebounds, and he's also got 1 block to add to the mix today.
Yeah, and that's just a small part of what we've seen, but it's been a solid contribution defensively.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Gasol. That one is no good.
And really credit their advantage on the backdoor. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
Greg, simply controlling the glass. I mean, plus 10 is the advantage in rebounds right now.
Trailblazers trail by 6. Parsons on the wing, right wing. And Lillard kicks to Parsons. Gasol passes to Parsons. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Good-looking screen by Gasol. Back to Lillard. And the layup's good off the glass. Lillard's got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, Gasol with a punishing pick that time.
Now here's Wade. Screen by Fareed. Fires for 3. And Wade hits it again from deep. Wade's got 24.
There's 6 points on consecutive free ball. They're finding holes in this defense.
And no doubt the defense has better play a little tighter.
Gasol's shot is good.
Loose D here. Critical stretch. I mean, you're better off sending them to the free throw lines than to have them get that good a look.
They've been very untidy with the ball here. You commit turnovers when you try to do too much or you force it. They need to focus on making the simple play, good passes, and moving the ball around.
The Nuggets leading by 5. Murray kicks to Wade. There's the dish to Fareed. Back to Wade. Down low. Here's Nurkic. Some solid defense from Gasol. The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. And Lillard kicks to Gasol. Parsons dishes to Davis. Nice D from Chandler. Denver's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Pass to Murray. Screen by Fareed. Murray the pass to Fareed. Fareed setting the pick for Wade. 6 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. And it's Portland with the rebound. Gasol's got 11 rebounds in the game. Parsons' shot is off. Denver in the lead. Passes it to Wade. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Chandler.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Moutier, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Trailblazers trail by 5. Left side Gasol. Dishes to Lillard. Here's Henderson. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And here's Moutier. Lillard with the block. They recover it. That's good. Nurkic has got 4 points this quarter. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Lillard attacking, and it's Wade with the rebound. Wade's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And it's Moutier, top of the key. Fareed, a screen out of Lillard. Moutier dishes to Wade. Pocket 6. Fareed outside. Chandler inside the line, and it's Kenneth Fareed with the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Here's Lillard. In deep, connects, the jumper drops. Lillard's got 10 points here in the second half. Clark, plenty of drama in this one so far.
And I would not be surprised if it goes right down to the buzzer.
Kicks it to Moutier. Goes up the baseline. Shot is off. Now Portland takes it the other way. Lillard with it. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
How about him there just bodying him up to make him alter the trajectory on that shot?
Definitely some very sound defense played on that trip.
At the line for your Nuggets, Dwayne Wade. At the line for 2.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Trailblazers trail by 3. And it's Wade with the rebound. Wade's got his 6th rebound on the night. Nurkic up top. Back to Wade. Wade missing again. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Lillard against Chandler. Lillard attacking. Chandler with the block.
And they've controlled the glass throughout this game, but it's still close.
Guys, it's their hard work inside that has them out in front. But they can't let off now. They've got to keep it going.
Lillard outside. He feeds it to Davis. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Well, I'd have to say Lillard is one of the game's best passers right now.
The Nuggets leading by 3. Here's Moutier. Screen by Nurkic. Fareed outside. Wade on the wing. 6 to shoot. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Wade's got 17 now, just in the second half. D-Wade really playing well in this one.
He just continues to light them up. They're going to have to find a way to make him work harder for his point.
.44 left in the 4th quarter. Here's Henderson from outside off the mark.
Boy, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide open opportunities.
Wade gets to Nurkic. Out to Chandler. Good ball in the air by the Nuggets. Wade can't hit, but they'll get another chance. Moutier with the basket.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
And, Greg, I have no problem with that. As a matter of fact, I hate to see teams get conservative with the lead. As long as they're good shots, take them, and as long as they're falling, continue to take them.
And Lillard kicks to Anderson. Back to Lillard. Down low. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot two. That's on Dwayne Wade.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. Off his run, so he misses both.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backboard.
Greg, and that's been the key to this lead. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Tries it from 19. Shot is good, and the Nugget lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Damian Lillard.
The points just keep coming for him this quarter, and just at the right time, too, as they try to narrow the deficit.
The drive by Wade. Now the pass to Fareed. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Shooting for Denver, Kevin Fareed. At the line for 2.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. So he comes up empty, missing both.
It's going to be tough for him here, but maybe, just maybe, it's not over yet.
Cannot afford any empty possessions. They've got to recycle everything, partner.
Lillard, the pass to Henderson. Here's Gasol. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Shooting for Denver, Wilson Chandler. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5. so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Those foul shots put them that much more in the driver's seat.
Well, it's urgent time right now. This is when they got to come up big.
Yeah, you got to get points here. I mean, there's no way you can get around it. You've got to be able to get baskets here in a short period of time.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam.
Heads-up basketball, plain and simple, guys.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. And out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession.
That's a major mental mistake. I mean, there's no other way for me to describe it. He didn't know where he was on the court. That's a basic fundamental. You have to be alert to where you are.
There's 25 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he ends up making the second, and that puts them up by 5. Lillard from outside. And so here's Portland. It's a 5-point game.
And that putback about as easy a bucket as you're going to get.
Exactly what happens when you don't box out, Greg.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there.
You know, I don't believe in the word choke, but to come away empty right there is brutal. This game would have been over.
Parsons for 3. Bullseye! And, oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
You know, I don't think it's ever too late to make a sweet dime. I mean, even if you're halfway through your shot, you might find a better one with 4 teammates.
8 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Moutier.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
So it's the Nuggets taking the W in a close one. That was a fun night of basketball. Fabulous finish as Clark continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
Yep, and it might not be the way a coach would have drawn it up or wanted it to end, but these fans loved it.
And now we'll send it down to Doris Burke, who's standing by courtside.
Well, Dwayne, plenty of great things happening on the court for you tonight. What do you credit for the performance you had?
Oh, my teammates. Everyone believed in me so much. I was struggling a little bit. But, and I've been doubted before. I'll be doubted again. So my teammates stayed with me, gave me confidence. Coach ran a lot of plays to me to get my offensive game going. So I'm glad I was able to contribute tonight.
Thank you so much. Back to you guys at the table.
All right, Doris, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Clark, Greg, and Doris, and the rest of our terrific crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. Now we send you to the award-winning Ernie Johnson, who's standing by in our studio.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Hey y'all, Ernie Johnson here along with Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Welcome back for the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Kenneth Faried. Talk about lighting it up in the second quarter. My word, that was just huge, and the impact carried them through the entire game.
His accuracy from the field was pretty eye-catching. I mean, if he was shooting the ball, it was going in. You rarely see a performance like this with this crazy high shooting percentage. Wow.
This is the manimal we're talking about. Kenneth Faried comes at you strong. He put the power in power forward. This guy plays strong all the time. He works as hard as anyone in the NBA.
And that'll do it for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Hope you enjoyed the show. From myself, Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful evening.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson, welcoming you to the NBA on 2K Sports. Excited, thrilled to be here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. I'm so lucky. Tonight, we'll see the Miami Heat playing against the Detroit Pistons. Looking at the Pistons, they're not satisfied with the record over the last 10 games. Under 500 basketball, just not good enough. Looking to improve tonight. And as we reach the midway point, Kenny, still a lot of games left on the schedule. How do players cope with the wear and tear their bodies go through?
Well, a lot of times when you're mentally or physically tired, you could sit there and all of a sudden you misquote things, you missay things here on the analyst desk. On the basketball court, that's turnovers, that's missing assignments, missing rebounds. Same thing. Like I know this is our 82nd game this year. You're starting to feel it a little bit. That's how those guys feel.
I didn't know the midpoint was the 82nd game, but anyway, injuries start to take a toll.
No, but we've done 82 games. Doesn't mean the team.
We've done a lot of games in our role here in the
I misunderstood
2 games a night. Remember
on the set.
Yeah. Anyway, I was saying the injuries they start to take a toll. Not just the big ones, the little ones. Type of injuries I hate are the freak injuries. One time, Ernie, I was walking with my shoes off, stubbed my toe.
That's called barefoot.
That's a freak injury. Stubbed my toe, is out for 6 weeks. So you got to get rest, eat well.
Well, if you kick a brick wall, that's not a.
And man up.
Yeah, maybe you should. Here's Kevin Harlan.
It's an all-Eastern Conference matchup in today's game as the Pistons come into town for this one. 2K Sports is proud to present NBA basketball. With Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. They're just off a road trip, and the Heat are looking to settle back in here at home. They're still looking to settle into the new season, working on improving their record with each opportunity to try to pick up some wins.
And when you look at Miami, they haven't looked anything like the team we thought they'd be this year. Still such a long way to go. They could be in line for a long, tumultuous season.
Yeah, that's the sense you get, isn't it? I mean, the important thing is that they don't panic here. Stick to the basics and work out of this slump without trying to do too much at one time.
All right, let's set the floor. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. On the floor for Detroit, we've got Champ. Also, Festus Ezeli out there. Tobias Harris is out there with Lee. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Lynn with it. Johnson outside. Back to Lynn. Clock at 4. Releases. Rebound by the Pistons. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Sacramento.
The offense just struggled mightily in that game. They went stretches where points just became very difficult to come by.
And ironically, their play wasn't that bad. It was just their shot making that went AWOL.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
The Pistons shooting their first free throws of the evening.
Shooting two. Shooting two.
The first one falls. And so he makes both from the line. About 1 minute into the first quarter. The dish to Biombo. Now here's Winslow, guarded by Harris. Outside, Lynn. It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. And Miami has possession. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
And listen, you have to take advantage of the freebies. And on that night, they did not, and that is why they just could not recover.
Exactly. I mean, they left too much cheese at the foul line. And in the end, it mattered on the scoreboard and cost them.
In that tight, with that much of an advantage height-wise, there's just not a lot the defense can do.
In the corner, Winslow with it. Passes it to Richardson. Outside, Lynn. Johnson sets the screen for Lynn. 5 to shoot. Goes up on the wing. It's hauled in by Harris.
That's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on.
Here's Champ. Miami grabs the miss. And this is their first time matched up with the Pistons this year.
And even though they're one of the top teams, they dropped the season series to this squad. So sometimes matchups play a role.
Yeah, sometimes matchups do, but I don't think they're interested in looking at that. They want to come back strong and show they're the better team this time around.
Here's Johnson, and that one is hammered home.
Assist from
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Well, Randy Whitman gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. This is their first matchup of the season against this squad, and he knows the shot blocking in the middle will certainly be an obstacle. But he said, quote, we've got to remain aggressive and continue to attack. Guys, he said that putting their bigs in high pick and rolls and shooting the open jumper with confidence will be key. We'll see how they do.
Terrific, Doris. Thanks. They put a lot of thought into how they're going to match up against the opposing defense, guys.
And so they should, because that's what it's going to take. This is such a tough D to break down. They're going to have to play a smart game offensively.
Well, there's no denying that. I mean, you're not going to get by on skill alone. I mean, you've got to have the strategy and the skill working together.
Now here's Lynn. Following the missed shot by Tobias Harris. Lynn against Lee. Shot clock at 6. Right side, Lynn. And he overshot that one, missing.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Champ, the pass to Harris. And stolen by Biyombo. That's tipped. Dives for it. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. Pass to Richardson. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And the free throws have been dropping for him at a rate of about 77% on the season.
I think it's been a disappointing year for him at the stripe, guys. I mean, he hasn't been as productive as he was last season from there.
That's good from Richardson. And Richardson drops them both. Pistons trail by 3. Dinwiddie kicks to Ezeli. The layup missed.
Oh, you've got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Winslow dishes to Biyombo. Johnson outside. 6 on the shot clock. There's Winslow. Good D by Lee. The Pistons have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. And the pass to Dinwiddie. He dishes it to Harris. To end the run. No what? And it's Miami the other way. Lynn the pass to Biyombo. Lynn with it. He's picked up by Lee. Lets a floater go. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. The Heat have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And the season numbers for them at the line thus far are really poor. Something I'm sure they are making a point of emphasis.
And, you know, you don't have to tell them what their free throw numbers are. I mean, they're well aware of it, believe me.
First free throw is good. George Hill's checked in for Courtney Lee. Both free throws good from Lynn. Pistons trail by 5. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Harris outside. Good. The assist goes to Hill. And that's now 7 points for Tobias Harris.
A good open look, and he splashes home the 3.
Outside, Lynn. Winslow setting the pick for Lynn. In the corner, Winslow with it. Pocket 6. But 3. The shot no good. And Detroit the other way now.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Here's the screen. From deep 3-point range. But they get it back. Azili kicks to Dinwiddie. Hands it from downtown.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot the D can afford to give him. And look, rightfully disappointed with how they've played here over the course of this run.
Yeah, you know, they haven't looked good at all here lately. Something has to change for him, and we'll see what he's got coming out of the timeout.
And a look at the top 3-point shooting small forwards this season in the NBA. Every wingman should have that shot in his arsenal, and these guys certainly do. Fourth, Tobias Harris.
I mean, these guys are all constant threats on the perimeter. Shooting the 3 isn't all, though, that they do, but it sure is a lot of what they do.
They are your classic dual threat small forwards. Their 3-point shooting is phenomenal, but they can still slice a defense open with their ability to get inside and attack that rack.
Now here's Lynn. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. Richardson for 3. Rebound, Detroit. Now Hill. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Champ, defended by Lynn. There's the screen. Here's Champ. Good. The assist goes to Hill. Champ's got his first 2 points.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
Dishes it to Richardson. Picked away. And now the Pistons, fast break. Harris has got the ball. Dinwiddie with the bucket.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
It really has, Clark. The defense unable to react as quickly as necessary in terms of dealing with their passing.
Now, here's Richardson. 17 points in his last outing. Capella kicks to Richardson. Trying to get back on track, and he gets it to go. Richardson's got 8 points.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Here's Hill. He's coming off a 13-point game against Sacramento.
And not just the scoring. It was also how fierce he was on defense, grabbing 3 steals on the night as well.
Oh, he knows that one should have gone in. That hurts.
Out to the right wing. Here's Beasley. Got a piece of it. Now Detroit moving it up. The kick out to Hill. Now the feed to Harris. Drills the baseline jumper. 9 points in the game so far.
Obviously, a mix-up defensively on that possession.
Kicks it to Richardson. There's the pick. Feeds to Beasley. There's the dish to Winslow. Trying his luck deep. And his third shot of the night. No good. 0 for 3.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the board.
And even this early, that's a good omen for the rest of the game.
Boy, guys, they've shown some great passing on their last few trips down the floor. Excellent.
4 straight passes leading to scores. Great team play.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Detroit.
And so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the opening man and getting some easy baskets.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
The Heat trail by 7. There's the pick. Pass to Beasley. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2. And here are the Pistons. They're on a 15-5 run. The drive by Hill. Champ the pass to Dedmon. Out to Harris. Rebounded by Capella. Miami's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from 3-point range so far in the first. Galloway kicks to Beasley. Drains it from beyond the arc. And now just a 2-point Detroit lead.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Pass to Champ. Lets it go with the 3. No luck. And Miami the other way now. There's Galloway. 14 points from him the last game against Indiana.
Boy, was he physical. I mean, in that game, just drawing a lot of contact and getting himself to the line over and over.
Johnson, the pass to Champ. The Pistons working the ball around now. Inside. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
And that's how you make a steal count. Turn it into a quick slam at the other end.
It was really a case, it looked like Greg Anthony right there, if I can say so. It was really a case of a great defensive play triggering some instant offense.
Yeah, I remember GA as an irritant. And this guy, much like Greg, creating havoc out there.
Beasley the screen. He used that pick to perfection. Galloway has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Pistons leading. They set the screen. 1:24 left in the first. And here is Hill. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. Rebounded by Capella. 11 feet away. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way.
He always knows where his teammate's going to be, and Kevin, that will let him put the ball where he wants it, right waiting for him.
Now here is Hill. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now he averages nearly 12 points a game. Johnson kicks to Harris. Outside Hill. Detroit needs to get off a shot. A shot by Johnson, no good. On offense, here are the Heat. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run.
That's not a sight you see very often. I mean, he has a great feel for that jump shot, especially when he's open.
Harris dishes to Hill. "17 seconds left in the first quarter. The pass to Champ. Pulls it from 20. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Hill's got assist number 5 here tonight. Galloway, the pass to Johnson. Can't cash in from the high post. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's Detroit up 1. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And Jeremy Lin, a player who's come a long way in his time in this league, from going undrafted out of Harvard to where he is now. He says he remains very grateful. Well, in a game filled with some pretty big egos, there are also guys like that who are living the dream in their own very grateful way. Lin has certainly seen the highs and the lows.
And Kevin, not everyone's a superstar and certain of their future. Sometimes you get to be a superstar for a brief moment in time, but this game has a way of humbling people, even those who started out humble, like Lin.
Welcome back, folks. We have a close game here at the start of the second quarter of play. And what stands out to you from the Pistons so far in this one?
This is almost like a volleyball game when you watch just how many shots they blocked or altered.
Well, how about this? A lot of side out for them, the way they've swatted shots away. That's a volleyball term, by the way, folks.
Yeah, or handball.
Or handball.
Either one of the two. They're knocking a lot away.
Yeah.
They've got James Johnson. Johnson is out there with Bismack Biyombo. And it's Stokes in at the 4. So that's who Miami starts the second with. And he can't get the first one. A different look for Miami. Winslow comes in for Jarnell Stokes. And it's Richardson in for Tyler Johnson. And he can't hit the second. Miami trailing. Richardson kicks to Galloway. From deep. Detroit with the rebound. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Outside Hill. Trying to find Boozer, and he does now. And the first shot of the night for him, missing. Miami's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Richardson with it. He's picked up by Hill. Richardson dishes to Johnson. Winslow wide open. He fires. That's in, coming off an assist from Johnson. Winslow's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for Miami. Screen by Boozer. Hill drives in. Friendly. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And that's how it's done. I mean, find that hole in the D and then go hard to the rack.
Maybe that hole was a little bigger than it should have been.
Well, it was. I mean, a tight game like this one, you'd think they'd have a little more energy at the defensive end than that.
And that is good. And it's 6 points here for Justice Winslow.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. 4 of the last 5 makes coming from long range.
Now here is Hill. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Boozer gets the bucket.
His eyes were wide open there, guys. Excellent vision to see they had an open shot outside and get it there.
Johnson the screen. Biyombo, the pass to Richardson. Lee with the steal. Johnson outside. He kicks it to Plumlee. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Hill dishes to Plumlee. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. Here's the floater. And that's good from Bismack Biyombo on the assist by Johnson.
How about that cloth soft touch? I mean, just a gentle little teardrop, almost like a falling leaf. A leaf falling down slowly to the ground. Very sweet and colorful, too.
Quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Yes, Kevin, Randy Whitman had some words for his team over the break. He was intent on running the offense through Boozer. Coach is looking for big things from him throughout the rest of this game on the offensive end. A lot of the scoring burden will fall on him. The other thing he stressed was the need to be disciplined on offense. He asked for good ball movement and good shot selection. Well, Coach not wasting any time in tweaking the game plan. We'll see if it makes a difference as we approach halftime, Kevin.
And as always, Doris, thank you.
And here's a look at the stats for Biyombo. This past month, he's really set himself apart. 12th in blocks. And he's among the top 15 in rebounding. Just a powerful presence in the paint.
And, you know, you try to muscle up shots against him, and it's tough. His body type makes it supremely difficult. Just a dominant rim protector.
2 shots. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. Can't make the second free throw either. Missing both.
Yet to convert from the line this quarter. Boy, this is painful to watch.
Up top, Lynn. Kicks it out to Richardson. He feeds it to Winslow. He dishes it to Johnson. Tries again. Biyombo trying to break free. Johnson's shot is off. Pistons trail by 3. On the wing, Johnson. And a wide open look for Lee. Drills it from outside. Lee's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Now here's Lynn. Kicks it out to Johnson. Pass to Richardson. Stolen by Boozer. Johnson outside. Boozer kicks to Lee. Here's Plumlee. And that one comes up a bit short. Miami's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Outside, Lynn fires from deep. And that one's good. Lynn's got 5 points so far.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
Johnson outside. Boozer a screen on Lynn. Dishes it to Boozer. Pass to Dinwiddie. Clock at 6. Screen by Boozer. And there's a whistle. That goes on Jeremy Lin. That'll be his second foul of the game. Ezeli's checked in for the Pistons. Puts up a three, and he gets it to go. Dinwiddie's got it all tied up now for the Pistons.
That's a layup for him. He's just too open.
Lin with it. 5 points in the game. Now Richardson. A floater. He lays it in. Richardson's got 10 points in the game.
And after that ragged first quarter, they're hitting some momentum, some confidence. Nice flow.
Yeah, and, you know, the game of basketball, as you well know, Greg, and guys, is a game of runs. So their offense is starting to move in a positive direction now. Nice upswing here.
And really, he epitomizes what a point guard should be. I mean, his skills as a passer might actually be matched by that creativity he shows around the rim.
Well, judging by that jam, Greg, I'd say you're absolutely right.
Boy, that's a nice surge for them just when they needed it in a game that was so tight. Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Johnson outside. Here's Dinwiddie, defended by Lin. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Dinwiddie. Hits the front of the rim and out.
I tell you what, that's too good a look to pass up there. Even though it didn't go, that's one you got to take.
Outside, Lin. He with the block. Pass to Dinwiddie. To the inside. Here's Boozer. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Boozer's got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, he picked him out brilliantly with that feed inside.
Outside, Lin. Banked in off the glass. Lin's got 9.
He's just too quick for his man. Left him in the rearview mirror and knocked it down.
Here's Dinwiddie, defended by Lin. Dinwiddie kicks to Boozer. Free throw line jump shot. Can't get it to go. Miami's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Lin against Lee. And Boozer with the block. Here's Johnson. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. Over to the left wing. Here's Dinwiddie. There's the feed to Boozer. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. And that's now 6 points for Carlos Boozer. The Heat have gone 7 of 13 for the field since the start of the second. Now here's Winslow. He's guarded by Johnson. Right side, Lin. Lets it go from 11, and it's blocked. But they'll get another chance. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And a new group getting ready for Miami. Capella's checked in. Jarnell Stokes comes in for Johnson. Michael Beasley, he's checked in for Winslow. And it's Johnson in for Richardson. Detroit also making some changes. Wayne Dedman comes in for Boozer, and Tobias Harris subbed in for Johnson. Here's Dinwiddie. 10 points for him. Harris outside. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Langston Galloway's checked in for the Heat. Champs checked in for Detroit. Hill comes in for Courtney Lee. Detroit's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Kicks it to Harris. The turnaround jumper hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Harris has got 13.
Their interior has been inferior defensively. It has got to tighten up.
You're right on target there, Greg. Of the last 10 points they've allowed, 8 have come from in close.
Now here's Beasley. He's got 5. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Beasley's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
They started the game off tortoise-like, but their offense coming to life.
Yeah, they've got a little bit more pep in their step as they start to put together some rhythm.
Dinwiddie's shot is off. Miami's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. There's Galloway. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
Incredible body control right there. Don't know how he was able to get that one to go, but it sure was a thing of beauty to watch.
The Heat shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
One shot.
The Pistons trailing. Hill kicks to Harris. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. While we're in the quick break, let's show you the list of the hottest shooting rookies in the NBA this year. When you look at Champ, you know what you're going to get from him day in and day out.
And the numbers say it all. I mean, he's tremendously efficient at scoring the basketball around the rim. He's almost automatic.
Yeah, excellent footwork he has. I mean, terrific in his shot selection for such a young player. He's dependable, coachable, steady. This kid's going to really go far.
He's off on the first.
Really an extraordinary game for Harris. He's got 13 points and a block. You know, as tremendous as his stats are, what I've liked most is just the effort he's put into this game.
And Clark, he's worked his tail off at the offensive end, and his D, it has been on point.
And he's good on the second. Miami's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Galloway, the pass to Capella. Heat moving the ball around. Galloway kicks to Beasley. They get the rebound. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
And with the break here, let's look at the stats for Harris. Right around 21 points per, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists. He has been terrific throughout, putting up some huge numbers offensively.
Yeah, you know, you just plug him in. He's a flat-out scoring machine. When you plug him up, let him go.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw. No good on the second free throw. Detroit's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Here's the 3. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Kevin, he's definitely making his presence felt here in the first half. He's been very effective so far.
Here's Galloway. He's guarded by Hill. Steps back and fires. Galloway, no good. Stokes. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. He's had a few chances at the line. 1 of 3 in the game. That free throw, no good. No luck that time either. Pistons leading by 3. Here's Harris. No good on the triple. Miami's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Feeds it to Capella. Beasley with a clean look. Misses off the left iron.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Dinwiddie, who's guarded by Johnson. There's the pass to Champ. Detroit, no good that time either.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
Here's Stokes. No luck. And it's Detroit the other way. Here's Hill, and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And at the line last year, he was good on about 77% of his attempts.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
You know, it's been a bad day for them at the line today as a whole, and far too often, that's the case for this team.
Detroit making a switch here. Plumlee's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. The dish to Capella. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Solid on the one-hand throw down there.
You know, Clark, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Yep. Yeah, and one reason why I just don't know that I've ever seen him miss a play like that.
The shot's good from Plumlee.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
And with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, you know, they haven't had to do much work on the perimeter.
Beasley left side. 1 second left. He got it up that time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that has been very close so far. Pistons lead by 5. And now let's catch up with Doris Burke, who's standing by on the sideline. Doris?
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Carlos Boozer. And Carlos, this is a game that's had some back and forth. Does their approach require adjustments?
Yeah, they're a great team. I mean, we came out great in the first 5-6 minutes. They came back, and then we fought back. We didn't hold our head. You know, we're very resilient, so we're going to keep fighting to the end.
Carlos, thank you for the time. Gentlemen, back to you.
Thanks, Doris. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter started.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here again with Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. We welcome you back to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. What a game it's been for Tobias Harris. He ended up with 17 points, 5 rebounds, and 1 assist. Coming off a great performance last game, tonight he looked like he had that same aggressive mindset. Kenny, what's your take on Detroit so far?
They were clearly a better shooting team. Their play calling and execution were on point. It wasn't a dominant performance, but you did get an idea of how efficient they could be. They'll need to continue that kind of shooting if they want to pull away in the second half.
And over to Shaq. What'd you think about Miami?
The three-point shot has really helped them out. I don't always like to see teams rely on the three, but when it's dropping like that, I say roll with it. They keep setting good screens. Running these pick and rolls, they'll be tough to beat.
And that's it for halftime as the second half is just about to get underway. See you after the game.
Well, both sides have assessed what they need to do over the break in halftime. We'll see now if one can pull out a way here in the third. You look at Tobias Harris, he has really been playing well.
Yeah, created a lot of quality shots for himself in that first half, and he knew when to pass it up when the double team came.
And that led to a very high points per shot number for him. For those of you that are into analytics, that stat really tells how efficient a player has been, and he's been very efficient so far.
The Heat trail by 5. On the court for the Pistons, we've got Lee. Champ out there with Tobias Harris. Then there's Festus Ezeli, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Now here's Johnson from about 16, and off the pry, and in it goes. Johnson's got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Heat. They set the pick. Lee passes to Dinwiddie. In the corner, it's Harris. The Pistons working the ball around now. Shot clock at 6. The baseline jam. Miami grabs the miss.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Lynn dishes to Biombo. Outside, Lynn. And the rejection by Ezeli. Champ, the pass to Dinwiddie. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Harris outside. Passes to Champ. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Boy, he threw out some punishment with that 2-hand throwdown.
And Clark, now's the time to do it. Continue to attack that rim.
Lynn kicks to Winslow. Johnson the screen. Pass to Richardson. He feeds it to Lynn. Johnson sets the screen for Richardson. In the corner, Winslow with it. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Winslow's got 8 points. Detroit leading by 3. There's the pick. And stolen by Richardson. And it's the Heat on the break. Rebound, Detroit. Ezeli's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Lee passes to Dinwiddie. He kicks to Ezeli. Here's Dinwiddie. 10 points for him. Harris, right side. And the clock. That one falls, coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 6 assists here tonight. The Heat trail by 6. This is to Winslow. Back to Lynn. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Let's take a look at some numbers for Lynn. How his last 10 games have gone. Averaging 15 points a game, 5 assists, and 2 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
Hey, every train needs a conductor, man. He unifies his teammates, sets the tempo, and they make some sweet, sweet music.
And that one falls for Lynn.
Well, Jeremy Lin in this one, 10 points, and he's added to his totals by picking up 3 points at the line as well.
Yeah, that'll balance out that stat sheet nicely. I mean, you always want to see at least a few points from the free throw line.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
Give it up for your Heat Dancers!
Catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Hi, Kevin. Randy Whitman was just going over the plan with his team. He told Harris that he wants their offense to run through him. Coach reminded them that he is supposed to be the key factor tonight, and he still wants to see that happen. Those are likely not the last adjustments they make today, guys. There's still time left in this one. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, Doris. Now here is Harris. 20 points for him. Here's Champ. From 13. Harris missing again.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take. He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Dinwiddie hits the lead. Launches a three, and the basket good. Lee's got the lead up to 7 now for the Pistons.
The D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been of the three-point variety.
And you need the defense to stop the bleeding. Really aggressive play there, taking it to the rack against the big fella.
You know, Greg, aggressiveness is really the only option when you're on the wrong side of the size equation.
There's a screen. There's Dinwiddie, defended by Lynn. 5 to shoot. Here's Dinwiddie. Offensive rebound. Champ, and he goes in for the dunk.
And Kevin, the knack for the offensive rebound are a big part of what makes this guy special.
Not to mention, Greg, his ability to finish with strength just like that.
Yeah, he's an invaluable asset for them to have. No question about it.
And that one's good. 16 points here for Lynn.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Winslow dishes to Lynn. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Lynn's got 9 points now in just the second half. Here's Dinwiddie. He's got 10. Pass to Champ. Takes it from 10, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Champ's got 8 here in the quarter.
And since halftime, he has been a different player.
Outside, Lynn. Down low, and stolen by Harris. The drive by Lee. The pass to Dinwiddie. Fires the 3. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Pistons.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
You know, adding on to that, you look at their block totals tonight, and you see how feisty they've been on the defensive end this game.
And the Pistons with possession here. The Heat knocking down the tray. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. The Pistons have missed out on some chances at the line today, 0-6 of 11.
And they've been ordinary on the season as well, just about 75% from the line.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
First free throw is good, and the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. And a different look here for the Pistons. Dwayne Dedmon's checked in for Festus Ezeli. Boozer comes in for Champ. Johnson, he's checked in for Harris. And George Hills subbed in for Lee. Both shots good from the stripe.
There's not a lot you can say that hasn't been said before about his skill at the charity stripe.
The Heat trail by 8. Galloway kicks to Beasley. He dishes it to Galloway. From outside the arc, Boozer with the rebound. Detroit's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Hill passes to Boozer. Pick up by Hill. Boozer kicks to Dinwiddie. Steps back and fires. And it's Miami with the rebound. Johnson dishes to Galloway. Heat moving the ball around. It's Beasley on the wing. He's got 7. Can't hit from in close.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent them from converting in close.
Outside Hill. And there's the feed to Dedmon. There's Dinwiddie. He's got 15. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. There's Galloway. To the paint. That one's good, and the Piston lead is cut down to 6 in the bucket from Capella.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
Now, here is Hill. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now, he averages nearly 12 points a game. Nice open look, but it's no good.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
Johnson with it. He's picked up by Hill. Galloway kicks to Stokes. Feeds it to Capella. Beasley the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Johnson. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Good pick, but he just couldn't make it count.
Yeah, nice job of setting the screen by his teammate there. And I'm sure he appreciated it.
Now here is Hill. At the elbow, Boozer. Good. The assist goes to Hill. Hill's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Galloway, no good.
And trying to come up with the highlight reel finish. Somebody forgot to finish it.
On the wing, Hill. He's guarded by Johnson. Boozer, a screen on Johnson. Hill passes to Boozer. Loose off the pick and hammers it home.
And nobody, guys, among the defenders stepping up to challenge him on that drive to the 10.
And Greg, he says, thank you very much, and sails in for the flush.
And those are the kind of sequences that tell you why the score is what it is. In a tough league like the NBA, here's where Miami sits right now in the league ranking. 6th in opponent points per game, 7th in opponent field goal percentage. And they also rank right there in the top 10 in fast break points. I mean, this is a really good transition team. They love to operate in the open court.
And you look at their opponent's points per game. Now, some of that can be influenced by pace of play, but I still like what I'm seeing from them defensively. Getting stops, a big part of how they win games.
And it's Beasley finishing it off.
Cutting into that lead a little bit. Way to finish.
And the basket is still shaking.
Oh, I mean, he has got power in bunches on that two-hand.
Now, here is Hill. Kicks to Johnson. Stokes with the rebound. Stokes has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. There's Galloway. He's guarded by Johnson. Galloway kicks to Capella. Kicks it out to Beasley. And it goes for the 5th time and 10 shots for him this game.
What handle? He broke the D down to the ground with that move.
Outside Hill. Now the dish to Plumlee. To the left side wing. On the wing, Johnson passes it to Plumlee. He feeds it to Hill. Plumlee with the screen. Hill drives in. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over.
Hard to get that one off with the size difference there. That makes it a tough individual matchup for him, especially down low.
Well, took on the big guys going in there and challenging them like he did. But, boy, that was a nice job.
Here's Capella following the basket by George Hill. Pass to Galloway. Shoots from the elbow. And the shot is good. Galloway's got 5 points so far.
He's so tough to guard. He can fake you one way and then just spin right by you.
Here's the screen. Courtney Lee, he's checked in for Johnson. .119 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Lee dishes to Hill. Plumlee with the screen. The drive by Hill. Here's Dedmon. Good. The assist goes to Hill.
Timely passing leads to assists, and that's been the recipe for success.
Everybody on the same page, completely in sync. Tremendous communication and awareness.
Now here's Johnson. There's 49 seconds left in the 3rd. No good from Beasley.
And that's the shot he has to take.
Exactly. That's the right look. The decision was good. He just didn't execute.
Hill kicks to Plumlee. Miami grabs the miss. Capella's got 3 rebounds now in this one.
A chance here to go 2 for 1.
Boy, they've got to ramp up the speed and make it happen in a hurry.
Offensive rebound.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
Hill left side. Out to Lee. Here's Plumlee. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. So far in the game, he's 0 of 2 at the line.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
Well, it definitely was a disappointing part of his game this year. Not the numbers he was hoping for from the stripe.
That's good from Plumlee. The Pistons making a change here. so he hits both. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's Detroit leading by 10. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports.
Every dime is a flavor.
The fourth quarter just moments away now as we welcome you back. Pistons leading by 10. You've got Bismack Biyombo. Richardson is out there with Jeremy Lin. Then it's Winslow, and it's Capella in at the 4 spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami. The Heat shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. Hill against Lin. He kicks it to Capella, and Jim gets the whistle that time. And the Heat making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Here's Lin. Johnson the screen. For 3, Richardson. No good. And it's Detroit the other way. Harris outside. There's a good screen. Pass to Champ. Lets it go from 14. And good as it rattles through the hoop. Champ's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Pistons. Lin the pass to Richardson.
I tell you what, they got a nice reservation for him over on the bench if he keeps this up. 4th turnover already. Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Now here is Hill. Off the screen, takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And that's such solid, fundamental basketball on display right there.
You talk about it all the time, Greg. Yeah, great use of the pick to set up the dunk.
And, guys, it was a terrific understanding between teammates that made that possible. They really did read each other well there.
And it's the Heat with the ball after the basket by Detroit. 4 on the clock. Here's Lin. Cans the shot from the wing. Lin's got 11 in the second half.
Guys, you know, you're not going to hit that shot too often. That's high risk.
Harris outside. The pass to Champ. And it's Miami with the rebound. In transition, here comes Miami. Off with the layup.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Lee kicks to Harris. Passes it to Champ. And Winslow pulls it down.
There's not necessarily a strong inside presence, but he needs to polish those chances off.
Lin against Hill. From 13. The shot no good.
They really depend on him to convert those chances. A lot of times, even with solid D draped on him, they expect him to make it.
Pass to Champ. It's back to Hill. Over in the corner, Lee. Outside Hill. The 11-footer. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Hill's got the lead up to 14 now for the Pistons.
Give it up for your Heat dancers.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sideline.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Eric Spoelstra address his team. He is not happy with the sloppy play offensively, saying, listen, let's make the simple play. Take care of the basketball. We can't afford to waste any possessions. Guys, can they clean it up?
Thanks, Doris. The Pistons making a change here. Dinwiddie's checked in. Now here's Winslow. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
And really nothing like a good old-fashioned throwdown to get a team going.
And, Greg, they do need to get going. They wouldn't mind, shaving a couple more points off that lead right away.
Well, if the defense keeps giving up easy baskets like that, it won't be a lead for long.
Harris misses.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot two.
Jeremy Lin. 2.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. He's off on the second. Pistons leading by 12. Here's Dinwiddie. They set the pick. Dishes to Ezeli. Harris outside. The pass to Champ. Stolen by Winslow. And here we go. Richardson heading to the hoop. And it's denied. And here is Lee. Ezeli dishes to Harris. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
That's his 3rd personal foul. At the line for the Heat, Tobias Harris. Taking 2 shots.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
That's good from Harris.
Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, as cool as can be, Clark. Great focus and efficiency. That's how they built this lead.
And Harris drops them both. The Heat trail by 14. Now here's Lin. It's Richardson on the wing. 5 on the clock. Miami needs to get a shot off. Winslow. And the miss. Not the best shot selection there.
That's something they need to do more of. Get after it on the glass. Go get those balls.
Clark, it wouldn't hurt. Some extra possessions would definitely help narrow the gap and maybe swing the momentum.
Johnson, wide open. He fires. Wide open shot is on the money.
He could have forced a tough inside shot, but made a terrific kick out to find the open jumper instead.
Lee passes to Dinwiddie. Passes to Champ. He dishes it to Harris. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts. The Heat trail by 14. Lin with it. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here.
Hit. Shooting one.
One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That one misses for Lynn. Detroit leading by 12. Here's Dinwiddie, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And how about a little bit of showmanship there as he increases the lead?
Oh, I like that. That's got to be, though, a tough pill for the defense to swallow.
Well, he's a guy that you know can hurt you with his passing, and right there, he does some damage with his finishing, too.
Now here is Harris after Jeremy Lin's miss. Here's Champ. Lee kicks to Dinwiddie. There's a screen. Pass to Champ. Shot clock at 6. No dice from the high post.
Not a quarter to remember as far as his offense is concerned.
Yeah, you know, he's not making any kind of impact for them at that end of the court right now.
Winslow's shot is off.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's falling here since.
No coverage that time. And that's now 27 points for Tobias Harris.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Here's Lynn. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
2. All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses.
He's simply just willing himself to the line here.
And he's good on the second. Now Lee.
Okay, Miami, now coming on the board are your Heat answers. Let them hear ya.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra was saying to his team. He made no mistake that their plan was to run their offense through Johnson. Coach is calling on him to play a big role in the offense for the rest of this game, to really be one of the key guys for them down the stretch. With the minutes ticking down and the deficit still a big one, those adjustments have to be a chance worth taking, Kevin.
All right, Doris. Now here's Lee. Offline with his 3.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, you hope that's not indicative of the type of D they're going to play, because if they do, they're going to have struggles with him tonight. Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Detroit leading by 14. Pass to Dinwiddie. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Shots, gentlemen. Yeah, the defender all over him.
Greg, he got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
At the line for the Heat, Spencer Dinwiddie. 2 shots.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. The Heat making a switch here. Capella's checked in. Good on both.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
Now here's Lynn. Out to the right wing. Winslow dishes to Johnson. Good ball movement here by Miami. And it's Richardson slamming it down.
Cutting into that lead a little bit. Way to finish.
And the basket is still shaking.
Oh, I mean, he has got power in bunches on that 2-hand.
Here's Harris. Fires the 3. And Winslow pulls it down. Winslow's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The feed now to Lynn. And Lee pulls it down. Lee's got his 4th rebound in this one. And there's the pass to Dinwiddie. Inside. Out to Harris. Shot clock at 5. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
That's his 2nd personal foul. At the line for the Heat, Tobias Harris. 2 shots.
All right now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Harris. And Harris drops them both. And so here is Miami. Outside, Lynn. It counts, and the foul. Dinwiddie, and so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. George Hill's checked in for the Pistons.
One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
On the free throw, no good. Pistons leading by 14. Feeds to Harris. Detroit, no good that time either. The Heat have gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the 4th, right around 46-47%. Here's Lynn. Johnson, the pass to Richardson. Just 5 on the clock. Detroit with the rebound. Lee's got his 5th rebound in this one.
No other way to put it. Just a rough quarter in terms of scoring. He has not been helping at all.
They set the pick. Harris against Lynn. And it's Harris off the drive.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
4th team foul. Shooting for Miami, Tobias Harris. at the line for 2.
First one falls for him. And Harris drops them both. The Heat trail by 16.
Miami calls timeout.
Miami, go,
Okay, Miami, now coming up the court are your Heat dancers. Let them hear ya.
And here's Richardson. Kicks to Capella. Outside, Lynn. 6 on the shot clock. Capella with the bucket.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Here's Champ. The Heat getting the bucket. Harris a screen on Johnson. Champ the pass to Harris. Cannot hit. And it's Miami the other way. Richardson kicks to Lynn. 1:44 left in the fourth. Detroit with the rebound. Harris has got his 6th rebound on the night. Clark, they can burn some clock if they want to.
Yeah, and maybe buy a little oxygen while they're doing it.
There's a good screen. Out to the wing. Here's Champ. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. 19 points for Champ.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Pistons.
They made the most of their free throw opportunities.
They sure did, Kevin. They shot much better, and that improved their confidence as a team. It was a team that believed they would make those shots, and that's just what they did.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year.
And tonight, they took the time they needed, made the plays they had to, when they had to, and that's why they're going up 1-0 in their 3-game season series against the Heat.
And beyond the actual result of this game, fans are going to look back and see this was just a monstrous performance for Harris. Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in. And they've just done a great job of keeping this crowd out of the game. And we're getting closer to victory. The crowd's getting quieter.
And there's not a whole lot for them to be cheering about anymore. I mean, their guys got it handed to them.
The dish now to Winslow. Richardson against Lee. Richardson the pass to Lynn. Rebound, Detroit. Now here is Hill. And so Detroit takes this one by a big margin. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And now time to go to Ernie Johnson, who's alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Thank you, Kevin. And now we have the opportunity to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Tobias Harris. He had just an outstanding fourth quarter performance. He really had the fire lit under him, and down the stretch, really having a huge impact on the outcome of this game.
His play tonight, Ernie, was finally a bright spot for them because, you know, they had a very rough stretch of games. It's been a while since their last win, and he was not content on playing a supporting role and letting them lose another one. He came on strong, took over, and put an end to the losing streak.
Tobias Harris can be a lethal player on the right night, and tonight was definitely one of those nights. He'll beat smaller defenders with his size and strength, and he'll take the bigger defenders on the perimeter.
And that'll do it for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Hope you enjoyed the show. From myself, Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful evening.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
So good to be with you again, everybody. The NBA season has now hit its stride. I'm Ernie Johnson, along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Atlanta Hawks going up against the San Antonio Spurs. Well, for San Antonio, they don't want to disappoint the hometown fans, but they'll have their hands full taking on one of the top teams in the league. We'll see if they can get it done. For the Hawks over the last few years, they've brought in some faces and tactics from San Antonio. Shaq, are they really the San Antonio Spurs East, as we've heard in recent years?
Well, Coach Budenholzer was a former San Antonio Spurs assistant. They run a similar motion offense with spacing in the ball movement. They're not the Spurs yet because they don't have any players that can create ISO plays and get players other shots.
What I like about that team, Ernie, is every player on that team, just put their ego aside. They're not worried about the numbers, and winning is all cost, and winning is first. And when you see that in a team, then that is the hallmark of the San Antonio Spurs organization. Egos aside, winning first.
Atlanta, 4 All-Stars, and a trip to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2015. Let us get down to Kevin Harlan as we get ready for the opening tip.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave over the land of the free and the home of the
And you've got it on 2K Sports for Wednesday night action in the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. Last outing for Atlanta, they won that game against Sacramento. And that result, guys, was a real shock. It was just about as complete a dominant performance as we've seen them.
And offensively, everything they did seemed to just come together beautifully. They threw a lot of things at the wall, and most of it stuck.
Yeah, it did stick in high-quality fashion, too. I mean, a multifaceted approach like that takes a really sophisticated, locked-in defense to stop it. That certainly wasn't the case that day.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. We've got Tim Hardaway Jr. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Paul Millsap. And it's Durant, and it's Teague in at the 1 spot. The drive by Aldridge. No good. Nice D from Valanciunas. Here's the teardrop. Durant, no good. Ginobili against Teague. And the wide open shot from Green. No good with the triple. Well, it was the San Antonio Spurs in their last game, a loss to the 76ers in Philadelphia.
And if there's one aspect of the game that really stood out for me, it was the rebounding. Basketball's about possessions, and you saw a noticeable difference in terms of the effort both teams were putting forth.
Simply got outworked under the boards, guys. I mean, that's the no-brainer of the deal. I mean, they got pushed around all game long.
Parker drives in.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
The Spurs shooting their first free throws of the evening.
And taking a look at the numbers on the season, they've converted about 77% of those foul shots.
You know, their percentages dropped off just a little bit compared to last year, guys, but it's not a huge drop-off, so no major concern.
2 shots.
He's off on the first. He's off on the second. Hawks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Durant dishes to Valanciunas. Fast break, here they come. Ginobili with the ball. Picked up by Teague. And the rejection by Valanciunas. It's Durant with the drive. He feeds it to Valanciunas. That's good, and a nice assist from Durant. Valanciunas has got 5 points so far.
There's a chance he could have a big game if they don't D him up more tightly on the perimeter.
Passes it to Ginobili. Shot to stop the run, and he lays it up and in.
And you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their 4th shot of the game.
Outside Teague. Dishes to Hardaway. And again, it's Atlanta.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. He knows this won't be an easy game, especially defensively, and he talked about how difficult it is to contain shooting guard Manu Ginobili. He told me Ginobili is one of those right-brain scorers. He just sees the game just slightly differently. An angle to get by his man or an opportunity to draw contact, and of course, he can really do it all. Drive, shoot, and pass. Kevin, Ginobili, without a doubt, one of the more well-rounded and competitive players in the entire league.
Thanks, Doris. Durant kicks to Teague. Back to Durant. Here's Valanciunas. And the lead now, double digits on that bucket. Valanciunas has got his 3rd basket of the night. Spurs trail by 11. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Yeah, just frustrated by their lack of production offensively, and I can't blame them. I mean, they're getting the looks, but the shots just aren't falling.
Yeah, and the slump that they're having shooting the ball can take its toll on you if you're not mentally strong. So I like this time out here to try to get those guys reset and refocused.
So a moment now to see the story on LaMarcus Aldridge. This last month, he's been positively spectacular. 11th in scoring, 11th in rebounding, and of course, rim protection always at a premium. That's an important part of his game. Top 20 in blocks per.
And yeah, you know, one of the most dangerous scorers in the league. He's already come up big in some key games this year.
Outside, Green. Parker up top. Off the pick. Rebound, Atlanta. Valanciunas has got his 3rd rebound on the night. Teague, the pass to Millsap. Rebound, San Antonio.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now, here's Green. He's coming off a 13-point game against Philadelphia.
Yeah, but I like how he defended as well. You know, he got a couple blocks in that game and just an all-around great effort. Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Hardaway kicks to Teague. Millsap a screen. Teague drives in. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
And a huge lead here early to start.
Well, you know, right from the tip, there's not anything they haven't done well so far.
Here's Parker. Pass to Haynes, and it goes out of bounds. That one's off Parker. Well, a break on the floor, so let's talk about the league's small forwards, shall we, for a second, and see which of them have led the league in free throw shooting this season. Kevin Durant, 3rd.
And there are some smooth strokes among that group, guys. I mean, just effortless perfection when they are at the stripe.
And I think that allows them to be really ultra-aggressive driving the lane, which is exactly what a coach wants in a small forward. I mean, get to the cup, for a layup or get to the line for surefire free throws.
And it's sent back by Aldridge. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east. Already we are in December. Taking a look at Cleveland. They hold the first place spot in the conference just right where they want to be. They've got momentum. And checking out Atlanta, they find themselves in fourth place.
And I think for the Hawks, they've fulfilled a lot of the promise they showed coming into the season. But they just haven't taken that next leap forward so many thought they might.
I was one of those who was thinking that thought, that they would take a big leap. It's still not too late. No better place to get right and tight than at the postseason.
And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Spurs trail by 9. Parker outside. The 10-footer. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Parker's got his second bucket. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Valanciunas with a screen on Parker. Hardaway, no good.
And no excuse there for missing that one after being freed up by a great pick.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, they came away empty, but they got the look they wanted, and really, I like the movement and communication there.
And he gets the bucket.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Greg, you're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Now here's Parker. He's coming off a 19-point game against the 76ers in Philadelphia.
And what I enjoyed when watching that game was the way he balanced getting his shot and also incorporating his teammates.
And the Hawks with possession here, following the three-pointer by San Antonio. Green against Teague. Millsap left side. Unloads from 13. The rebound by the Spurs. Now Parker. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. Ginobili against Hardaway. 5 on the clock. Lets it go. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. The Hawks leading by 6. Durant with a wide open look. And that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. 6 points for Kevin Durant.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Parker against Teague. It's stolen by Teague. Now here's Hardaway. Tight defense on him. Teague with a clean look. LaMarcus Aldridge grabs the miss.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Ginobili against Teague. Over in the corner, Green. No good on the triple.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the board.
And even this early, that's a good omen for the rest of the game.
Now here's Teague. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Hardaway from outside. Green with the rebound. Spurs trail by 8. Kicks it to Aldridge. Parker with it. Guarded now by Durant. Parker's shot is off.
And this is why you need good defenders on the interior to contest shots.
Yeah, Greg, making every shot a hard one, even the shots in close.
Now here's Teague trying to find Durant. He's got it now. That's good. Durant's got 8 points.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Giving up too many open shots. I mean, that's what's happening here, Greg. They look to me to be a bit sluggish.
And you can tell they're just a little out of sync. I think he just wants to get everybody back on the same page.
Yeah, I like this timeout, Greg. I think it's a good one because it looks like they need a minute to talk things through here.
let's take a moment here to see some of the numbers for Millsap. He's getting around 16 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 3 assists. And his rebounding is what's most impressive. He's shown tremendous determination on the backboards.
And it's a big asset for this team. I mean, he blocks out on the defensive glass, and then he keeps balls alive at the offensive end.
So San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor. Spurs trail by 10. Burke kicks to Monroe. Pass to Martin. And Burke has it in the corner.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Outside, Martin. 5 to shoot to the inside. Here's Varejao. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
Atlanta leading by 8. The dish to Korver. Feeds it to Scott. Cephalosha kicks to Korver. Here's Teodosic. An 11-point game for him in the win against Sacramento.
And he also looked to attack at the defensive end of the floor. 3 steals in that game. And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear they're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
It's stolen by Korver. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. And here they go. Finished off the break. And the Hawks lead by 10. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Hawks?
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
Here's Mills after the basket by Atlanta. From 10 feet out, here's Burke. 4 on the shot clock. Buries it from 3-point range. Burke's got himself on the board with 3 there.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Now the feed to Korver. Now the pass to Teodosic. He dishes it to Cephalosha. There's a screen. Here's Scott. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Mills passes to Burke. He kicks it to Mills. Monroe outside. Spurs working the ball around now. Back to Varejao. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. Let's go to our 2K leaderboard. 3-point shooting, where you expect to see some high percentages from the shooting guard position. And that's just what this group has provided. Kyle Korver on top.
And, you know, 2 guard is where we traditionally find the best shooters in our league, and he's no exception to that rule. I mean, look at the success he's having from 3-point range.
And, Greg, the key to that success for me is his constant movement without the ball. I mean, he works extremely hard to create and find the space he needs to get his shot off.
That's good from Anderson Varejao. He hits 1 and misses 1, each at the line. The Hawks leading by 6. Passes to Scott. Dishes it to Cephalosha. Scott the pass to Teodosic. And so it looks like the Hawks will retain possession here.
And you know what? Just a little too much heat on that pass for him to come up with the steal.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, that was going to be a tough catch for either one of them.
the break in the action, let's look at the stats for Korver. Third in three-point field goal percentage, and he's in the top 5 in the league in steals. Those hands are like meat hooks. Not much gets by him.
And he's the type of three-point specialist that doesn't need a ton of shots to rack up points.
Six to shoot. Here's Teodosic. It's blocked. 1:16 left in the first quarter. Rebounded by Cephalosha. The Hawks leading by 6. He feeds it to Korver. Takes the 3. Rebound San Antonio.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
I tell you what, I think he'd be happy if he can continue to get looks like that.
Now here's Burke. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game.
Well, he gets it in close, but you have to credit that stifling defense for forcing the miss.
Exactly, Greg. I mean, defense like that really increases the degree of difficulty on that shot by a large amount.
Now here's Mills, guarded by Korver. Now here's Mills. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. And stolen by Scott. Here's Teodosic, covered by Martin. Teodosic, the pass to Scott. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. It's going to be on Verizon.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
The Hawks shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Scott hits them both. Burke with it. 1 second left. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Nice shot there without a second to spare.
You know, as a defending team in that situation, it really irks you to give up a shot like that to close out the quarter. You know, oftentimes those end-of-quarter points can be the difference in a ball game.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Hawks on top, leading by 9. Live from the AT&T Center in San Antonio, you're watching 2K Sports. And we had the chance to catch up with Greg Popovich, and he talked about how he felt Tony Parker ranks among the league's best point guards. Not breaking it down and telling it like it is as usual, Clark. You got to love having a guy like that as your coach.
Without question. I mean, you have no idea how huge that is for a player to get that kind of support and backing from his coach. Is Tony Parker a great all-star and champion? In my book, absolutely, without question. But would he have reached that level without Greg Popovich as his coach? I think even Tony would tell you, probably not.
Welcome back, everyone. A lopsided first quarter in the books already as we start the second quarter. And what do you guys think about the Hawks here in this one?
Really active hands early on here as they're able to acquire several steals.
Well, they've really been aggressive guys on defense, and it's paid off, so why stop? Keep it up.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court right now for the Hawks, they've got Jonas Valanciunas, Paul Millsap out there with Durant. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Teague in at the point guard position. Now here's Parker following the miss by Paul Millsap. Outside, Green. Aldridge is straight. It will go down, and the Hawks lead is cut down to just 6 points, and the bucket from Green.
perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact that the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
Now here's Hardaway. His last outing, he had 18 points. And that comes off the assist by Jeff Teague. Teague's got his 4th assist in this one.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Monroe's shot is good.
I mean, even he was surprised to be that open.
Atlanta leading by 6. Screen by Valanciunas. Outside Teague. Valanciunas with a screen on Green. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
Parker kicks to Green. Here's Monroe. Paul Millsap with the rebound. Millsap's got 3 rebounds now in this one.
That's something they need to do more of. Get after it on the glass. Go get those boards.
Clark, it wouldn't hurt. Some extra possessions would definitely help narrow the gap and maybe swing the momentum.
Now here is Hardaway. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jumper off the screen, and the shot is long. Spurs trail by 9. Outside Aldridge. There's the pick. Pass to Parker. And it's Durant with the rebound for Atlanta. They've gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Puts it up. San Antonio with the rebound. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Green with a screen on Teague. Ginobili outside. Kicks to Aldridge. 11 feet away. Takes a big height bounce and goes in. Aldridge has got his 2nd bucket of the game to go. The Hawks leading by 7. Teague dishes to Hardaway. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Millsap sets the pick for Teague. Back to Millsap. Here's Valanciunas. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Just not enough bodies on the glass right there, and they paid for it.
Well, Greg, I know you're a little guy, but you know what it means to box out, and it's an effort thing and a mindset deal. You got to get your body between that other player and the ball.
And I think taking a time here to talk things over is a smart idea.
One of the things you want to do is make sure everybody is clearly on the same page with the game plan. And sometimes you need a timeout to make sure that's the case.
Our 2K leaderboard up on the screen now, giving you a look at the small forward position and the players with the most rebounds per game this year. Kevin Durant is 2nd.
You know, the work they do on the boards is such a big part of all these players' games. I mean, they play much bigger than the grand majority of small forwards in our league.
Yeah, I think they all have that little bit of extra edge to their game that allows them to put up the kind of rebound numbers usually you only see from power forwards.
Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession.
And a moment here to look at the numbers for Manu Ginobili. He's putting up about 8 points a game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And the numbers won't wow you, but I like the effort he brings to the table each and every night.
Yeah, great hustle, does all the little things. Just a good complimentary guy to have on your team.
Now here's Teague. He has 5. Valanciunas, good.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the lead.
Spurs trail by 11. Parker outside. Haynes passes to Green. And Ginobili wide open. He shoots. Here's Aldridge. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Aldridge has got 4 this quarter.
The tenacity on that interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
And it's slammed in by Millsap.
Nice pass that time. What excellent vision by Jeff Teague out there.
San Antonio's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Parker kicks to Aldridge. Back to Parker. To the middle. Aldridge misses.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's Teague. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. No good from Valanciunas. Teague against Ginobili. It's Parker with the drive. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. Paul Millsap picks one up.
2 shots, gentlemen. 2.
The Spurs shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
2 shots.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. And he can't make the second free throw either, missing both.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
Greg, he got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
The Hawks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for 2.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Teague gets 2 free throws. Spurs trail by 13. And here is Parker. Now the pass to Haynes. Ginobili outside. 6 to shoot. A shot. And Durant sends it back. Hardaway against Parker. Now here's Valanciunas. He's tightly guarded. Durant, no good.
Oh, tough D on the inside.
It sure was, Greg. No easy access to the basket when that fella's in the middle.
Teague against Ginobili. There's Green, plenty of space. Rebound, Atlanta. Valanciunas has got his 6th rebound on the night.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Hardaway dishes to Durant. Durant drawing the double team. Hardaway with it. Picked up by Ginobili. Hardaway passes to Valanciunas. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. And that's 13 points now for Valanciunas.
Didn't have any problem knocking that one down. Another defensive lapse leading to 2 more.
Parker outside. Now Green. He's got 6. Parker outside to stop the drought. And yes, sir, that one drops. Parker's got 7 points.
They're shooting the ball extremely well right now. They're looking at that three-point shot as a way to get some extra offense and really continue to fortify their momentum.
And now, your Spurs dance team.
We get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You look at Sacramento. They like where they stand right now, perched in that topmost position. And, of course, the Spurs, 3 games behind.
And, you know, right now for San Antonio, this hasn't been the breakout season that many were predicting, but they're still very much in the hunt for a high postseason seed, and that will keep them focused here during the season's final stages.
And they need to stay focused. I mean, they have to ensure they hang on to a high seed. It's imperative for them.
Here's Teodosic. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Cephalosha kicks to Korver. Off target with his 3.
Boy, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide open opportunities.
Here's Mills. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Pass to Burke. Lets the 3 fly. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Back-to-back threes for him. The defense is slacking off a little.
You've got to respect that 3, or you'll give up points in a hurry.
Now here's Korver. He's coming off a 10-point game against Sacramento.
And also defensively, guys, he kept them off balance with 4 steals on the night.
That freed up. Nice work off the pick. Humphries has got his first points of the night.
You know, the defense has got to do a much better job of fighting over those screens.
And, Greg, especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, come on now. You know he doesn't miss too many open looks like that.
Here's Burke. 8 points for him. Here's Teodosic. Now the dish to Korver. Feeds to Scott. Here's Teodosic. Burke covering. Here's Scott. They get it again. And the dunk by Humphries.
A signature slam right there from the big fella. How many of those have we seen before?
Spurs trail by 13. Varejao setting the pick for Burke. Passes it to Haynes. It's good. The assist that time from Burke. So it's Atlanta now. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. It's off to Oklahoma City for him after this game, so they have the Thunder to look forward to. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. Now here's Korver. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. The feed to Humphries. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Teodosic. Off target from the wing. San Antonio's gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on 3-pointers. Dishes to Mills. From deep 3-point range, and it's Humphries with the rebound.
Their free throw attempts have really fallen off here in the second quarter. Not as aggressive.
They're settling. They've got to keep getting the ball inside. Create some balance offensively.
Pass to Korver. Launches it. That's good. Korver's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And really, the defense didn't do a lot to fight around that screen on that possession.
Burke dishes to Varejao. A baseline J, no good. So Atlanta will take it the other way. Here's Teodosic. High arcing shot. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. While we got a moment, let's now show you the teams that have led the NBA in blocks during the past month. Number 5, the Spurs.
They have been racking up the blocks lately. I mean, if they keep this up, they're going to be a very difficult matchup for anybody.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
And the first one drops. San Antonio making a switch here. Monroe's checked in. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
You know, they've changed their game here in the second, getting a little bit more physical, playing with some toughness now.
And I'm looking for them to increase that lead if they can keep getting to the free throw line.
They grabbed their own miss.
And that'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle on the board.
You know what? No rebounds, no rings, and they've controlled the boards, and that's what's given them control of this game.
Now here's Korver. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Scott can't get it to go. San Antonio's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Martin kicks to Burke. Right wing. Picked by Varejao. The 3 from Mills. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
What are they thinking, leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Snatched up. Scott the pass to Humphries. Here's Teodosic. Burke covering. Now here is Humphries. He dishes it to Sefolosha. Here's Teodosic. Cans the 12-footer. He's got 6.
How can you stop that? With the crossover that quick, that lightning quick, the defender has to be almost superhuman to stay in front of that.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Hawks lead by 15. And a chance now to send you over to Doris Burke, standing by on the sideline. Doris?
All right, Kevin, here with Tony Parker. And Tony, you guys have struggled offensively so far in this game. Why do you think it's been so tough to get into a groove here?
I don't know. We got a hard time to make a basket. Playing a very good team. They play with a lot of energy. So hopefully in the second half we can shoot a little bit better.
Tony, thank you. Kevin, nothing like seeing 2 Titans get after it.
Thank you so much, Doris. Great interview as always. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball shortly.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here again with Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. We welcome you back to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Jonas Valanciunas putting in some incredible work. He had 13 points, 7 rebounds, and 1 block. Kenny, what was your take on Atlanta?
They've done a lot of things well, but the way they've taken care of the basketball, valuing each possession, so critical to the tempo, so crucial to the offensive flow. They've got a great rhythm, as smart and as safe as they're playing. They made it clear they're not going to beat themselves today.
Shaq, what did you see from San Antonio?
You don't have to dig very deep to see why they're getting crushed. Just look at the rebounding stats. They've been weak juice on the glass, and it's going to cost them. Weak juice and barbecue chicken. What a diet. I'm sure they're getting an earful in the locker room right now, and they deserve it, Ernie.
And now, folks, it's just about time for the third quarter to begin. We will see you after the final buzzer.
And as we begin the second half, first half wasn't even close, guys, and we'll see if there is a comeback on our hands or more of the same as we get the third quarter started.
Some good play from Valanciunas in this one. He's got 13 points and a block.
And we're seeing him at his very best today. Just really a joy to watch.
Well, I know I'm thoroughly enjoying it because he's amazing when he's on top of his game like this.
Spurs trail by 15. Parker and Green are the guard pairing. Ginobili out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. And it's Haynes in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with.
Nice work on the inside. Hard to get that one up and over the big fella.
Well, it's not supposed to be easy down there, and a little artistry on the inside helped him make it happen.
Hardaway, no good.
Well, I think he had all the space he needed. He just couldn't find the bottom of the net.
Ginobili kicks to Aldridge. He feeds it to Parker.
Ginobili.
Just 5 to shoot. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Ginobili with the 3. And again, it's San Antonio with the 3.
Boy, that was a thing of beauty by Parker.
The Hawks leading by 10. Outside Teague. Down low. Outside for Durant. Stolen away. And the Spurs pushing it up now. Parker's running. And he trims the lead to single digits. 9 points for Manu Ginobili.
Just a great job of attacking on the break.
Yeah, you know, exploding to the basket like that, Greg, just as soon as that ball was going the other way, that's exactly how you want to do it. Excellent ball movement there, guys.
And that's keyed this run. Passing it with purpose. The D hasn't been able to keep up.
Now here's Durant. He's got 8. Shot clock at 5. Here's Valanciunas. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant. 16 points now for Valanciunas.
What are you going to do defensively? Such separation with the height advantage in that matchup.
The shot by Ginobili, and it's San Antonio with another.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Great ball movement.
So it's the Hawks now. At one point, they led by 16, and it's time for an injury report.
Kev, I was able to speak with head athletic trainer.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now.
Clark, there is a swagger out here on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
That's right.
I tell you what, I used to love to go up and jam like that.
That one's in there. The Hawks lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Parker.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Yeah, they have really owned the interior. You've got to collapse that defense and force them to beat you over the top.
Tries from 10. Rebound by the Hawks.
Hard work on the glass once again, fellas. They put a lot of effort into their rebound.
There's a reason why they have 3 seconds in the lane, and that interior play has made a big difference in this game.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play. So we'll see Paul Millsap go to the line here. That's on LaMarcus Aldridge. The Hawks have been excellent at the free throw line here today, a flawless 6 for 6.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
And that one falls for Paul Millsap. Spurs trail by 10.
And now, your Spurs dance team.
Let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
I was able to listen in on what Mike Budenholzer had to say to his team. He went over the offensive plan, and that hinges on running through Valanciunas. Coach is calling on him to play a big role in the offense for the rest of this game, to really be one of the key guys for them down the stretch. Those are likely not the last adjustments they make today, guys. There's still time left in this one. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, Doris. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
With the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in control of this game.
And no doubt about it, rebounding is an effort stat, folks. They've been more determined than their opponent thus far.
Millsap misses.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Green dishes to Parker. It's rebounded by Paul Millsap. Millsap's got 6 rebounds here tonight. T kicks to Hardaway. Durant attacking. Good D by Parker. Spurs trail by 10. Ginobili outside. There's the pass to Green. On the wing. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That's good from Green.
It's been a good one for Green. He's got 11 points, and he's hit the mark twice from three-point range as well.
And Clark, it's no stretch to say the more points he gives them from beyond the arc, the better off they'll be.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Kevin, Greg Popovich was just going over the plan with his team. He told the team he wanted their offense to run through Ginobili. Coach is looking for big things from him throughout the rest of this game on the offensive end. A lot of the scoring burden will fall on him. Probably a good time to make some changes with a good chunk of the second half still to go, Kevin.
And as always, Doris, thank you. No good from Valanciunas. Spurs trail by 7. Ginobili outside. To the inside. Out to Parker. And the Spurs scoring again.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Hawks have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
Checking out the game Paul Millsap is having. He's got 8 points. In addition to that, he's been a rebounding machine.
Clark, he has been clearing space in that paint, just really out-muscling and out-maneuvering everyone.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Parker. He's got 11. Free throw line jump shot. They get it back.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Here's Parker. He kicks to Aldridge. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Fantastic passing. We saw it in the first half, and it's carried over here in the second.
They've consistently drilled the mid-range jumper tonight as well, which has forced the D to come out on.
Gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Good on both.
Some great play by LaMarcus Aldridge tonight. He has 8 points, and he's blocked a shot today as well.
And he's clearly showing off his smarts in a few ways today. That block just being one of them. Just a savvy basketball player.
Teague kicks to Millsap. Good. Millsap's got 7 now in this quarter.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Passes it to Haynes. Kicks it to Aldridge. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. They set the pick. Green inside the three-point line. The pick gave him all the room he needed, and he knocks down the J.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
Teague drives in. That's good. Teague's got 9.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Valanciunas. The Hawks have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9.
2 shots.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
No good on the free throw. Atlanta making some changes. Cephalosha comes in for Paul Millsap. And it's Korver in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And the second free throw, good. Here's Burke. He's got 8. Outside Aldridge. 6 to shoot. That one falls coming off Burke's feet. And that's 10 points for Aldridge.
He had his head on the swivel and was able to pick out the pass and get the assist.
Here's Durant. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
It really is. 5 out of 6 of their last field goals have come from the paint.
But 3. Burke can't get it to go.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Spurs trail by 10. Pass to Aldridge. Now here's Mills. Teague covering. Got a hand on it. Monroe. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
The Spurs have had an off night from the stripe tonight.
At the line for 2.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
He misses the free throw. Anderson Varejão's checked in for the Spurs. Martin comes in for Green. And the Hawks making a change here. Good on the second free throw. The Hawks leading by 9. Feeds it to Korver. Outside Durant. To the paint. Here's Cephalosha, and it's blocked. Outside Martin. Mills with it. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. 6 on the shot clock. From past the arc. Rebound by the Hawks. Scott's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Teodosic. The dish to Durant. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Spurs trail by 9. And here's Burke. 8 points for him. Now Monroe. The feed to Burke. Shoots from 12. Can't get it to go. Nice D from Scott. Atlanta leading by 9. Outside Korver. Back to Durant. That doesn't go either for Durant. San Antonio's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Outside Martin. on the wing. The shot no good.
It's not winning basketball when you're attempting shots like that.
Yeah, come on now. You got to remember it's a team game. He's got 4 teammates out there with him. I don't think he needs to try to do it all by himself like that. And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
And you know, guys, right now they're starting to flatline, just hanging on here for dear life.
It has not been an easy quarter for him, at least offensively speaking.
Dishes to Durant. And he drops it in from the low post. Durant's got 16 points.
And he could be the guy to put this game out of reach.
Pick by Varejao. Burke kicks to Varejao. And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. LaMarcus Aldridge is checked in for Anderson Varejao. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Humphries checked in. .152 left in the third quarter. Mills passes to Monroe. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Monroe's got 5.
You can see that they're not as aggressive from the three-point arc. They had far more attempts in the first half.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. It's going to be Humphries shooting. That's on LaMarcus Aldridge. For Atlanta, they have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them.
One shot. One shot.
Spurs trail by 13. Now here's Burke. He's got 8. He dishes it to Mills. Screen by Monroe. And Mills kicks to Monroe. Pocket 6. And here we go. Fast break. Korver's got it. He feeds it to Humphries. That's a 2 from Sefolosha. And Kevin Martin pulls it down. San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And the pass to Aldridge. Misses the 3.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, you hope that's not indicative of the type of D they're going to play, because if they do, they're going to have struggles with him tonight.
Maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable dunks.
Yeah, and when he's got a lead like that, why not take a few chances? A lot more engaging and entertaining than just doing the old ho-hum one-hander. Yeah, good tough D there to get a hand up and force that miss.
That's example number 1 of why he is such a strong defensive player and why he has such a great defensive reputation.
That's his first personal foul, 5th team foul. Shooting from San Antonio, Milos Teodosic. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Paul Millsap's checked in for the Hawks. So he gets them both. Here's Burke. 8 points for him. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Monroe dishes to Burke, and it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
76% on the season from the foul line.
You know, there's been some improvement in his free throw shooting this year. His percentage has taken a little jump compared to last season.
One shot. One shot.
And that one falls for Burke. The Hawks leading by 14. Teodosic, the pass to Sefolosha. Millsap kicks to Sefolosha. Millsap a screen. Passes it to Teodosic. Feeds it to Scott. Makes it off the glass. And the Hawks lead by 16.
And the interior D is really starting to be exposed here. How many layups have they gotten today?
Here's Burke. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
That's a huge play there, Kevin. The trade and the foul. Not what the defense had in mind there.
This is his second attempt at the line tonight.
One shot. One shot, gentlemen.
And that one falls for Burke. Teodosic. No luck. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Hawks ahead. They lead by 12. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And thanks again for joining us. Let's see what happens here in the fourth. Here's Teague. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawks. Korver at the 3 with Paul Millsap at the 4. Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Teague, and it's Valanciunas in at the 5, patrolling the paint. Shot clock at 6. Teague drives in. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
You know, huge height advantage there, but because of the great body control, he's able to cancel it out.
Agreed. The body control essential in that situation. I mean, if you're giving up a bunch of height, then you better be able to manufacture things in the air.
One shot. One shot, gentlemen.
Here's Parker. Outside Aldridge. He kicks it to Green. He's feeling it. Second chance shot. And it's laid up and in by Aldridge. Teague with the ball. Kicks to Korver. Pass to Millsap. It's rebounded by Aldridge.
Oh, tough D on the inside.
It sure was, Greg. No easy access to the basket when that fella's in the middle.
Back to Parker. There's Green with the 3. Here's Haynes. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Shooting for San Antonio, Haynes. Taking 2 shots.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
That free throw missing. The Hawks making a switch here. Durant's checked in. And he's good on the second. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Teague dishes to Valanciunas. Durant against Ginobili. Durant, the pass to Millsap. Again, Millsap missing.
Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. Looked good from here.
Yeah, I'm about as shocked as you are, Clark.
Outside, Green. To the wing right side. Shot from 16. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Jonas Valanciunas. His second person, second team.
One shot. One shot.
Atlanta leading by 9. Right side Teague. Green with the block. Durant kicks the tee. Over Green. Valanciunas dishes to Millsap. Green against Teague. They set the pick. Millsap a screen on Green. Teague the pass to Millsap. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Shot's good. We've seen a noticeable improvement out of him since halftime. He didn't have a whole lot working in the first half.
One shot. One shot, gentlemen.
And that one falls for Millsap. Spurs trail by 12. Parker outside. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Green against Hardaway. And it's Green missing. The Hawks leading by 12. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. They grab their own miss. Durant, that's good. Durant's got 10 points in just the second half.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
It's Parker with the drive. Haynes, and a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Shooting for San Antonio, Haynes. 2 shots.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
The first free throw is good. He hits both from the stripe. Atlanta leading by 12. Outside Teague. Down low. Here's Durant. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Durant's got 20.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
There's the pick. It's Parker with the drive. Puts it up from 12, and Aldridge gets it to go on the assist by Parker. Parker's got assist number 5 here tonight. And here is Teague. Screened by Valanciunas. Teague kicks to Valanciunas. Hardaway from outside. Can't get it to go. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. Now Parker. In the corner, it's Ginobili. Shoots. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Green against Teague. Outside Hardaway. Inside. And Kevin Durant with the slam.
Kevin, I tell you what, when he gets to the rim like that, he's really hard to stop.
Yeah, he can get up a few notches higher. There's no doubt.
And that's how the game is played on the inside. You can play over the top. You've got a great advantage.
Parker outside, and that one's good.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
The Hawks leading by 11.
And now, your Spurs dance team.
Let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Hi, guys. I had a chance to find out what Mike Budenholzer was discussing with his guys. He told the players, let's put our foot on them and keep them down. We've got them exactly where we want them. I want to see you guys slow the pace, use the clock, and stay away from any silly fouls.
Thank you, Doris. Teague against Green. It's Durant on the wing. That is good. Durant's got 16 points here in the second half.
And after his last game, really not surprised to see him as hot as he is here tonight.
Haynes passes to Parker. Haynes guarded by Valanciunas. And Durant sends it back. The Hawks leading by 13. Teague with the ball. Now Green defending. Hardaway for 3. San Antonio with the rebound. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
And they clearly are just destroying this group right now from the three-point line.
Yeah, and the defense knows it. I mean, they are fully stretched out trying to stop the three-point shot and still haven't been able to do it.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Pass to Haynes. There's the dish to Ginobili. Here's Aldridge. That doesn't go either for Aldridge. Atlanta's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Durant attacking. San Antonio with the rebound. Aldridge has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And it's blocked.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
The feed now to Valanciunas. That's good, and so Teague with the assist. And that's now 20 points now for Valanciunas. Spurs trail by 16. Now here's Parker. Tries it from 19. Paul Millsap with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter. And so he draws the foul on the shot, a trip to the line to shoot 2.
What a performance from Durant here. He's got 27 points, and his 2 blocks have given them a lift defensively.
No doubt about it. He's been a rim protector, and it's starting to get into the heads of their opponent.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
And the first one drops. Monroe's checked in for San Antonio. And both free throws good for Durant. Here's Parker. Outside, Green. The pass to Haynes. Dishes to Parker. Just 5 to shoot. Green inside the 3-point line. Green missing again.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. They're really pushing them around. Straight bully ball.
Passes it to Valanciunas. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. And that's now 22 points now for Valanciunas.
And a big height advantage right there.
You know, it's tough to bring a big man that far away from the goal, but that might be a mismatch they're willing to live with.
Parker outside to stop the run. Parker with another miss.
Really tough for this group right now, trying anything to stop the run.
And no matter what they've tried, it hasn't worked. I think they've just got to slow it down, idle it back, and get back to the basics.
Outside, Green. Back to Parker. No good. And Atlanta will come the other way. Feeds to Durant. Launches it. Another 3 for Atlanta.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
3 of their last 5 makes come from beyond the arc. The defense has to react quicker.
Outside, Green. There's the screen. Off the pick. And the jumper is good. Green's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
Hardaway dishes to Teague. Monroe on the double team. And a wide open look for Valanciunas. It's hauled in by Ginobili. San Antonio's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. On the wing, Green. He dishes it to Monroe. The 15-footer, good.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Here's Atlanta now. They're on a 17-7 run. Teague with the ball. Now Monroe defending. Millsap misses. Spurs trail by 21. Parker outside. Screen by Monroe. Teague against Parker. And that one's good.
And he's not going to pass up on chances like that. Even with just a sliver of daylight, he can get to the rim. And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Hawks.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, remarkable team effort, Kevin. Everybody got involved, and that paid dividends.
And for the year now, they'll be tallying their 16th win.
And I like what they've done here. Made the plays they had to. That's why they'll be going up 1-0 in their season series against the Spurs.
And we've come to expect nothing less from one of the league's elite players, but another tour de force for Durant. It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as wide as a barrel. You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Here's Parker. Again, the Spurs good for two.
And this run not really doing them any good at this point, as late as it's starting to evolve.
Yeah, but kudos to him, Greg. I mean, the fight they're showing now, you got to give them credit for that. Would have been really easy to pack it in.
Just look at how quickly the lead has grown here over the last few possessions.
Clear case here, partner, of saving their best for last. Quite a run.
He feeds it to Green. Back to Parker. The 19-foot shot. And it's Parker again missing. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, exactly. They got to be happy with the outcome here.
Elated, you're right. Durant against Green. Durant kicks to Valanciunas. Right side Millsap. Lots of room. That one wide left. And so Atlanta takes this one by a big margin. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Hi, Kevin. Well, much will be made of the scoring that you had here, certainly. But can you describe or put a value on the contributions of your teammates?
Well, it's a team game. Everybody has to come to play. Everybody play hard in the second half. We stuck together, so we just got to continue to do that.
A solid all-around effort. Thank you so much. Kevin, over to you.
All right, Doris, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. Now we'll go to the studio with the award-winning Ernie Johnson.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Hey y'all, Ernie Johnson here along with Kenny Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Welcome back for the presentation of our Jordan Player of the Game, Kevin Durant. He had an outstanding fourth quarter where he really shined, pouring it on heavy down the stretch.
This was vintage Kevin Durant we saw tonight, fellas. Just tearing it up. He's got the most diverse set of skills out there from an offensive standpoint. There isn't anything he can't do. And defensively, he can do it as well. It's almost impossible to count all the ways Kevin Durant helps his team.
He had a sensational night shooting the ball. Over 60% reminds me of myself. If you're shooting over 60%, you're playing smart. You're being aggressive, and you're creating opportunities. What a spectacular performance.
And that brings us to the end of our broadcast for this evening. For Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, Kevin Harlan, and our illustrious 2K Sports crew, this is Ernie Johnson saying good night, and we'll see you again soon, but not soon enough.
the 2K Sports pregame show.
So good to be with you again, everybody. The NBA season has now hit its stride. I'm Ernie Johnson, along with Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith on 2K Sports. Tonight, we'll see the Golden State Warriors as they play against the Milwaukee Bucks. Well, for Milwaukee, they haven't forgotten the fact that this team swept them last year in the regular season. This is a game they had circled going in. And with a few moments here, we've seen a lot of coaching turnover. When you played, Shaq, what did you like in a coach, and what set the good ones apart?
Well, my coach had to be a triple OC. He had to be over calm, over cool, over collective. Especially with all the media whirlwind in L.A., Phil Jackson is that guy. He kept things cool and collected in the locker room. He was a triple OC.
Triple OC, almost like a triple OG. But I'll tell you, great coaches have great relationships with their players. And those relationships go far beyond basketball. Most great coaches would talk to you 20% basketball, 80% life.
Triple OC, 80-20. Good stuff. Good stuff. Happy to be here with you two guys. It's very deep. Kevin Harlan, take it away.
Thanks, homie.
We have an interconference affair lined up for you today as the Golden State Warriors come in for this one. We've got an action-packed Saturday night of NBA action for you. Thanks for joining us. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And look at the Bucks. What a story right now for these guys. Win after win. It's been a phenomenal stretch.
This is an incredible atmosphere in this building, Kevin. I mean, their winning streak has continued to grow. As it has, their fans' excitement has grown right along with it.
And you know what? You can feel it in the air, guys. The home crowd energized. And I'll tell you what, right now, this is one of the toughest buildings you are going to ever compete in when you talk about trying to play on the road in the NBA.
Here we go.
Tip-off goes to Milwaukee. Now Golden State's starting five. Steph, Clay, and Dre on the perimeter. McAdoo out there with Bogut. Middleton outside. Off the screen, and he dunks it down.
And did you see the screen that was set for him? I mean, that was how he got to the hoop.
It was the classic screenplay. It won't show up in the box score, but that screen deserves an assist.
Absolutely, Kevin. I mean, that took the defender right out of the play.
Here's Bogut. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there, dead on target.
Here's Sloan. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We got some rims to wrap.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam.
Strong interior move. Aggressive, assertive, and effective.
Here's Curry after the basket by Milwaukee. Lets it go from deep. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. So for Milwaukee, their last game, a win against the Nets in Brooklyn.
And you know what? Exactly what had to be done in terms of winning on the road. Never allowed any momentum to build up against them. Kept the crowd out of the game. And for every punch they took, they had a count.
I was very impressed, Greg, with the way they stood their ground. Even when they were on their heels some, coming through those moments where they were backing up a bit. That's what it takes on the road. You've got to show that kind of fortitude and resilience.
Shooting two.
First one falls for him. Sloan hits them both. And so here is Golden State. 4-point game. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Yeah, not a very inspired performance for them, particularly when they were defending. They just gave that hostile crowd plenty to cheer for.
Yeah, they allowed a lot of free runs to the hoop, a lot of open jump shots, and in the end, the opponent's shooting percentage was through the roof. You can't win if your defense isn't better than that.
Now Parker, after the missed three from Stephen Curry. Clock at 6. Parker against Iguodala. Parker's shot is off.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Thompson misses.
And, you know, coaches just love players who they can count on to give that effort defensively.
And he clearly is one of those guys, Greg. We saw it right there. Nice work forcing that miss.
Now here's Middleton. 14 points from him the last game against Brooklyn. That's good.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Warriors have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Curry dishes to Iguodala. And McAdoo kicks to Thompson. Golden State moving the ball around. 0-1 near Iguodala as he lets it go. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
Warriors trail by 6. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Curry passes to McAdoo. Screen by Bogut. McAdoo dishes to Curry. Hits it from three-point range. Curry's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
A good open look, and he splashes home the 3.
Feeds it to Seraphin. Nice D from Bogut. Warriors have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Curry kicks to Thompson. Another 3 for Golden State.
Excellent feed from Steph Curry.
Bucks have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Sloan passes to Antetokounmpo. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Threw it down with authority.
Oh, he can really fly. And you combine that, Clark, with some of the nice penetration, too, and you've got an easy 2 points.
And able to just play well above the rim. I mean, that makes this guy so dangerous when he's in the game.
Nice shot by McAdoo.
Defensively, that possession better not start a trend because they just handed him 2 points.
The Bucks have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Here's Sloan. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Iguodala against Parker. The turnaround jumper. Count it. Parker's got his first points in this one.
Oh, the turnaround jumper. That was just beautiful.
Iguodala outside. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. It's on Jabari Parker. The Warriors shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
2 shots.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And he's good on the second. Milwaukee in the lead. Here's Sloan. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Thompson. Parker left side. And another basket for Milwaukee.
You can't afford to get him that kind of a look.
Well, you know, he came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to do a better job of fighting over and through that.
Wasted no time on that one. 6 points for Klay Thompson.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. A 26-point game for him in the win against Brooklyn.
Yeah, and he also did a great job on the backboards, Kev. And that also was a factor.
And he slams it one-handed.
Tell you what, he's not an easy guy to stop when he's got his sight on the rim.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
Did he just go chop-chop there with that one-hand tomahawk slam?
3 on 3. Here's Middleton. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jabari Parker. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's his second foul already, and that's going to force him to tone down his aggression defensively.
John Henson's checked in for Jabari Parker. The Warriors also with a sub. Jordan Hill, he's checked in for Andrew Bogut. Curry dishes to McAdoo, and the pass to Iguodala. Thompson outside. And no good. And a chance to take the lead. Bucks have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Here's Sloan. Inside. It's stolen by Hill. And here we go. Thompson heading to the hoop. Good. And it's Hill picking up the assist. And it's 8 points for Klay Thompson.
And that almost feels like 2 buckets coming off the steal like it did.
And especially the fact that it now ties the game. The lead was about to be stretched out, and instead, it's back even. Let's check out some stats for Thompson. Some nice work from him over the last 10 games. He's around 18 points per game, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he brings that offensive firepower to the team. Scoring just comes naturally.
And, you know, defenses are throwing everything at him, yet he's still able to put up points. He's really unstoppable.
Aaron Baines, he's checked in for the Bucks. Barnes, he's checked in for Golden State. And here's Middleton, one of the dependable scorers on the team. He's averaging close to 17 points a game. Sloan shot is off. The Warriors have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. That's a 2 from Barnes. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. 3 on 3. Right side, Antetokounmpo. Can't get it to go. And Golden State will come the other way. This game against Milwaukee here, it's their first look at the Bucks.
Yeah, and taking on an interconference foe, certainly not a rival. They're the better team, and they showed it, winning both matchups last season.
Right you are. I mean, winning the games they were supposed to win. No doubt they'll look to continue that tonight.
Now here's Curry. 32 points for him last game against the Knicks in New York.
And it just wasn't about the offense. I mean, he was racking up the steals and taking advantage of some sloppy play by the opponent.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
Antetokounmpo can't get that one to fall.
You love the closeout on that possession.
Excellent defense, active, and he made it a very tough shot for him.
And it's Iguodala missing.
A clear look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Antetokounmpo up top. He's covered by Thompson.
That's what I like. A nice, strong finish inside.
That's what he does. He's got that dunker mentality.
My goodness, physicality personified right there. Able to just go up and finish over the biggest defender.
Kicks it to Hill. The screen from Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. The drive by Hill. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And the Warriors lead by 3.
And those are two teammates right there working in rhythm. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Now here's Henson. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Brooklyn. Iguodala against Henson. Pass to Barnes. Beyond the arc. It's tipped. But he gets it back. Henson against Thompson. That's a 2 from Barnes. Milwaukee with the rebound. Now let's find out what head coach Steve Kerr had to say to Doris Burke. Doris?
Kevin, he thinks this team is such a tight-knit group that it's starting to get to a point where they can read each other's minds. They'll see a guy cutting without even looking up, and it's a lot of fun to watch. Hopefully, the fun can continue, guys.
Okay, Doris, appreciate the information. I think, guys, it's not the first time that shooting has been a focus for this team.
Not at all. I mean, a lot of their offensive philosophy really centers around their ability to create and take good shots.
And, of course, that's something that a lot of teams would benefit from, guys. I mean, they're looking to play a very cerebral and disciplined game today.
Here's what Milwaukee's going with right now. The Kitties checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo for Chris Middleton. And it's Udrih in for Donald Sloan. Now here's Barnes. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Spates with it. Baines is there. No good from Spates. Bucks trail by 3. To the right side. Vaughn, the pass to Henson. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. They set the pick. Beasley with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. To the wing on the left. Pulls up. And it's sent back by Hill. Floats one. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. 1:46 left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Vaughn. Henson with the screen. Beasley against Barnes. Passes to Vaughn. He kicks to Baines. It's a floater, and he lays it up and in. Baines has got his first basket of the night.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Outside Curry. 1:09 left in the first quarter. And that one's good. Curry's got 8 points.
I love how he establishes his post position inside before he converts.
Here's Udrih, guarded by Curry. And Udrih kicks to Henson. Here's Vaughn, 6 to shoot. Baines passes to Vaughn. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
He could have forced a tough inside shot, but made a terrific kick out to find the open jumper instead.
Right side Curry. Inside, Hill kicks to Barnes. And the shot falls short this time.
Major defensive lapse right there. And he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You've got to stay attached to him. You're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
And that one is good by Beasley.
Really aggressive play there, taking it to the rack against the big fella.
You know, Greg, aggressiveness is really the only option when you're on the wrong side of the size equation.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Warriors on top, leading by just 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And Steph Curry, a player within the gym range, he told us about his comfort stretching the floor. I was going to say, Greg, how big must that hoop look to Steph Curry? And tough to guard might be the understatement of the day.
I mean, he is just an insanely great shooter. I mean, arguably, I don't think there's an argument. He's the best shooter in the world. The argument is whether or not he's the best shooter ever. And listen, I can imagine there's very few times that Coach Curry is not going to allow this Flash brother to let her rip.
Well, it's been a tight one so far as we get the second quarter going back here. And from what we've seen so far from the Warriors, how would you grade it?
I just like the way they're getting out in the open floor, taking advantage of all those fast break chances here early on.
I agree with you, Greg. I mean, they can run, and they've done a good job filling the lanes in transition.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin this second quarter, they've got Harrison Barnes, Maurice Speights out there with Looney. Then it's McLemore, and it's Bazemore at the one.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
The Bucks have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And really, they haven't been able to differentiate themselves from the free throw line on the season at about 76%.
And, guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
That one drops. He ties it up. Warriors shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. Iguodala outside. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
That's what I call a captivating move there. He absolutely incinerated the D with that one.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. That puts them in the lead. 7 points for Parker.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist number. And theirs are fantastic.
Just beautiful when they play the game like this.
Boy, that's a warm-up jumper there. I mean, when you're a pro, you can't make excuses for missing that one.
Donald Sloan's checked in for Milwaukee. Milwaukee in the lead. The dish to Seraphin. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Parker inside. 9 points last game out. 5 to shoot. Rebounded by Bogut. The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Dishes it to McLemore. And he's good on the 3 ball. McLemore's got himself on the board with 3 there.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Parker a screen on Iguodala. Sloan dishes to Seraphin. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Sloan passes to Seraphin. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Warriors.
They've definitely had a hot hand from 3-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
First one falls for him. And the Bucks making a change here. Middleton's checked in. And both free throws good for Seraphin. The Warriors have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. The pass to Looney. He feeds it to Iguodala. He dishes it to Bogut. And there's the whistle. Foul hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. It's his first trip to the line.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
And I know he's got to be upset at himself for shooting so poorly at the line. So I would think he'll be doing everything he can to bring those numbers up.
2 shots. Loose shots.
Free throw good, Bogut. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Kent Bazemore. He doesn't get the second one. The Bucks trail. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's the screen. Seraphin kicks to Middleton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off target from the baseline. The Warriors shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. From deep, McLemore. Shot is no good. The Bucks go the other way with it. Parker dishes to Sloan. To the middle. Here's Middleton. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Now, this is why the breakaway rim was invented. For plays just like that.
Well, he almost brought the whole thing down, Clark, by hanging on that long.
Yeah, he did.
I tell you what, though, great dunk, and this is even a better game we got going on right now. And a quick review, looking at some numbers here for Sloan. He's averaging 7 points a game, 7 assists, and 3 rebounds. They're loving how he's running the show here. His sensational passing really breathing life into their offense.
You know, the scheme just seems to run much more smoothly when he's in the game because he knows where everybody is at all times.
That free throw missing, and Ivan Kubo's checked in for Damian Inglis. And the Warriors also making a change. McAdoo's checked in. And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
And, Greg, we've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Thompson passes to Iguodala. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And now let's take a look at the most efficient scoring teams in the NBA. In the third spot, the Bucks.
So patient on the offensive end. I mean, they're not going to force shots, and it's that selectiveness that's yielded such an impressive field goal percentage.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Iguodala.
They've been getting more and more physical as this game has gone along.
And it's starting to pay dividends. They've gotten a lot of trips to the line because of it in this second.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Here's Sloan. He's covered by Thompson. There's the screen. Here's Sloan. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession. Here's Middleton. Off the inbound, no good. The Warriors trailing. Thompson outside. Here's Bogut, and there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul.
Well, it's still early in the quarter, and they're only one foul away from being over the limit.
Iguodala, that's a two-pointer. Another miss by Iguodala.
And no excuse there for missing that one after being freed up by a great pick.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, they came away empty, but they got the look they wanted, and really, I like the movement and communication there.
Now the feed to Bogut. Kicks it to Thompson. Pass to McLemore. The dish to Bogut. Stolen by Serafin. Here's Sloan. He's got 5. Feeds to Serafin. Parker left side. Shoots from the baseline. That one a little long. Warriors trail by 5. And McLemore kicks to Thompson. Pass to Iguodala. It's blocked. Middleton with it. He's got 8. And Sloan kicks to Antetokounmpo. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out east already. We are in December. You look at the Bulls. Things going their way so far in this season. Right now, they lead the pack up front in the first spot with the best record. And, of course, Milwaukee, 2 games back.
And I think for the Bucks, they've done a good job staying relevant this season. I mean, I was concerned they'd suffer a drop-off, but just give them credit. They've hung in here in this playoff race.
Yeah, I think it's been a good showing for them. I mean, they should feel very good about their position going into the postseason.
Shot clock at 5. Thompson is double. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And again, no good by Golden State.
Boy, from my angle, it looked like it was in the bottom of the net. Looked good from here.
Yeah, I'm about as shocked as you are, Clark. Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
That's the risky run by staying out there as he picks up his 3rd.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Milwaukee.
With the aggression they're showing early on, I mean, they're driving it to the hoop with authority and force.
And also knocking down the mid-range because they're making good decisions with the basketball.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And the Bucks with some changes. Aaron Baines, he's checked in for Kevin Serafin. John Henson comes in for Jabari Parker. And it's the kid in for Chris Middleton. Hill, he's checked in for Golden State. Curry comes in for Andre Iguodala. Both good from the line that time. Bucks leading by 3. Here's Sloan. He's got 5. Antetokounmpo dishes to Henson. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
He struggled mightily at the free throw line in their last game.
Yeah, it wasn't his best performance at all from the strike. He's got to put it behind him, and I know he'd like to immediate. Guys, I don't think there's any doubt that the work he's put in practicing free throw shooting has paid off. I mean, he's made nice strides in getting those shooting percentage numbers up.
And he knocks down the first one. Henson hits them both.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case, Greg. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
You know, obviously, there's some things out there he does not like and wants to talk it over.
Well, Greg, you've played, and you envision yourself as a coach as well. So, sometimes you need to make some adjustments.
Look at John Henson, some stats on him. How his last 10 games have gone. Putting up about 10 points a night, almost 2.5 blocks, and 6 rebounds. And guys, no question, he's a guy with some talent. But honestly, even he'd like to see those numbers improve.
And all indications are that he's been working hard on his game. It just hasn't shown up in the box score yet.
Warriors trail by 5. To the middle, picked off in midair. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. And it's Beasley finishing it off.
Quick hands on the steal and then just mad hops on the slant.
Great sequence for them defensively and Clark offensively.
Well, one usually leads to the other, Kevin. That's just good, aggressive, attacking basketball at both ends.
Thompson. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Guys, that's been the key to their lead. I mean, simply put, the effort they've displayed on the glass has been the difference.
They get the rebound. Henson. And he uses the glass on the layup. Henson's got 4 points in the quarter.
And the defense just gets caught standing around that time and giving up the second chance opportunity.
That just can't happen. They need much more effort than that on the glass.
And Thompson kicks to Hill. There's McLemore. Good. The assist goes to Hill. Hill's got his 3rd assist on the night.
After going scoreless in the first, he's really found a way to turn it on here in the second quarter.
Henson with the screen, and it's Antetokounmpo penetrated. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Curry kicks to McAdoo. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
It's becoming a theme in this game, Clark. They are piling up the points in the paint.
For 3, Beasley. And Henson kicks to Sloan. And that basket pushes the lead to double digits. Sloan's got 8.
He's putting on an outstanding offensive display, and he may just be getting warmed up here.
Curry kicks to McAdoo. Passes it to Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He's off from 17 feet. Bucks leading by 10. Beasley with it. Picked up by Thompson. There's the pick. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated. Clean hard off that pick and finished strong.
Did you see the screen that was set for him? I mean, that was how he got to the hoop.
It was the classic screen play. It won't show up in the box score, but that screen deserves an assist.
Absolutely, Kevin. I mean, that took the defender right out of the play.
Yeah, enough scoring on the inside there. I think it's time for him to send a message to his team.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I guarantee you this talk centers around cutting down on all of those points coming in the paint. They've got to show more resistance there.
And some of these distributors have been very hot from beyond the arc this season. The best three-point shooting point guards in the league. Fifth is Steph Curry.
A lot of point guards in the NBA don't get enough credit for how well they shoot the basketball. So give this group their due. Some outstanding long-range shooters.
No doubt about it. And being as accurate from three-point land as these guys are makes them that much more valuable as point guards. Opposing defenses have to worry about their passing and their shooting.
Spates sets a screen. A three ball. And the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut down to 9 in the bucket from Stephen Curry.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a terrific look.
Yeah, I like the fact that the setup was good, the screen was solid, but you also have to look at the fact that the defender didn't do his job as well as he could have.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Boy, he is such a ridiculous dunker.
High riser, no doubt about it.
Goodness, I mean, you come to expect plays like that from him, and folks, that never gets old.
Hill sets the screen for Barnes. Pulls it from 20. And the Warriors get it back. Here's Curry. And at last, they get one to fall. Curry's got 13.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Here's Beasley. Stripped away. Curry to Bazemore. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Bazemore's got his second basket. Milwaukee with the ball. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That sets in motion a 4-game road trip for them. Antetokounmpo passes to Udrih. Henson with the screen. Shot clock at 6. Udrih dishes to Henson. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
Now Curry. 13 points in the game. Got a piece of it. And that will be Golden State as it goes out of bounds. Warriors retain possession. Barnes checked in for Milwaukee. Looney's checked in for the Warriors. Here's Curry. He's in rare territory with those scoring numbers. It's not often we talk about a player averaging over 35 points a game.
Wow, 4 here in the first half. They're going to need to do something different on defense to trap this guy and lock him up.
They set the pick. And Udrih kicks to Baines. Here's Henson. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. They'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Those defenders look like they're out of gas. I mean, they're getting pushed around on the low block.
Yeah, but they better rally soon because they've given up 3 straight buckets in the paint.
The Bucks have made the most out of their opportunities at the line. They have yet to miss in 7 attempts.
One shot, gentlemen.
That's good from Henson.
Nice numbers from Henson. He has 9 points, and he's added to his totals by picking up 3 points at the line as well.
Yeah, that'll balance out that stat sheet nicely. I mean, you always want to see at least a few points from the free throw line.
Outside Curry. Here's Spates, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
Cutting into that lead a little bit. Way to finish.
And the basket is still shaking.
Oh, I mean, he has got power in bunches on that two-hand.
Udrih, the pass to Beasley. That's good. That's Udrih with the assist that time. And it's 7 points for Beasley.
He just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
And the Bucks making a change here. Inglis checked in. We've got 33 seconds left in the second quarter. Dishes it to Bazemore. From 8, and it's blocked.
And that'll increase their rebound advantage. They've definitely been winning that battle on the board.
You know what? No rebounds, no rings, and they've controlled the boards, and that's what's given them control of this game.
Here's Udrih. And so we wrap up the first half. Bucks lead by 10. And time now to go courtside as we send you over to Doris Burke from the sideline. Doris?
Guys, I'm here with Steph Curry. And Steph, what has the problem been defensively?
We're a step late, I think. And, they made tough shots. We can't take away from that. But for the most part, we have to find a way to guard that line if they're knocking down shots to keep them out the game.
Steph, thanks for the time. Guys, over to you.
Thank you, Doris, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for the third quarter of basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everybody. Ernie Johnson here, joined by Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. We welcome you to the Halftime Show on 2K Sports. A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 14 points, 5 rebounds, and 1 assist. Shaq, let's get your take on Milwaukee.
Well, what's really shifted the game in their favor has been their rebounding. They got a good edge on the boards, and that's a product of their hard work. All 5 guys have been battling, putting everything they have to fight on the glass. That needs to remain the focus for 2 more quarters if they want to hang on to that lead.
And over to Kenny. What did you think about Golden State?
I thought they were definitely outworked on the defensive end. They showed a lack of hustle, a lack of physicality. They weren't staying in front of their guys or putting bodies on people. It's critical that they improve their defensive effort in the second half.
All right, that is going to wrap up our halftime report as it's just about time for the start of the third quarter.
Now the second half about to start up and begin any moment.
Curry is playing extremely well. 16 points, and he's added to his numbers by hitting 4 shots from the three-point line.
And really now you can tell the defense starting to have second thoughts in terms of how they're going to play him. That's 12 points from long range.
Warriors trail by 10. Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. On the court for the Bucks, they've got Chris Middleton. Parker out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Donald Sloan. And it's Serafin in at the center position. Thompson with the bucket. Bucks leading by 7. Here's Sloan. And it's Parker in the corner. He kicks it to Antetokounmpo. 5 on the clock. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
Maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that.
And we know he's capable of those memorable dunks.
Yeah, and when he's got a lead like that, why not take a few chances? A lot more engaging and entertaining than just doing the old ho-hum one-hander.
Iguodala kicks to Thompson. Again, the miss by Thompson.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
Greg, simply controlling the glass. I mean, plus 10 is the advantage in rebounds right now.
Parker dishes to Antetokounmpo. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Parker. Antetokounmpo's got the lead up to 12 now for the Bucks. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Iguodala against Parker. The drive by Iguodala, and the layup's good off the glass. Iguodala's got his second bucket of the night.
Check out these handles. That's rush hour handle. Not midday, not early morning. That's rush hour handle. That nasty spin just froze the defender.
There's a good screen. Sloan passes to Antetokounmpo, and another three for Milwaukee.
The D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been of the three-point variety.
And you need the defense to stop the bleeding.
Bogut kicks to Iguodala. Some nice passing by Golden State. Here's Middleton. Out to Parker. He feeds it to Sloan. Thompson against Middleton. Over Thompson. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
He just has not been able to get into that groove yet, guys. But as a whole, it hasn't affected them too much.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
No one covering. And 11 points for Chris Middleton.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
It really has, Clark. The defense unable to react as quickly as necessary in terms of dealing with their passing. Yeah, you can see they've gave up a lot of points here in this run, and he just wants to break the momentum before this thing gets out of hand.
And, you know, that's a huge part of a coach's job, making sure you keep your guys in the best position possible at all times. So I like this timeout.
Go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Hi, Kevin. Jason Kidd was just going over the plan with his team. He made it clear that their offense needed to run through Antetokounmpo. Coach has a lot of faith in him offensively and let his players know it, insisting that he be at the forefront of what they do at that end of the court from here on out. Probably a good time to make some changes with a good chunk of the second half still to go, Kevin.
Thank you, Doris. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here's Sloan. 8 points for him. They set the pick. Antetokounmpo dishes to Middleton. A second chance effort. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go.
Terrific job that time defending at the rim. I mean, it's not an easy task stopping that fella when he's headed to the bucket like that. Good job.
Outside Curry. Bogut sets a screen for Iguodala. Screen by Bogut. 6 on the shot clock. Iguodala kicks to McAdoo. Here's Curry with the 3. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
You have got to make some kind of a defensive adjustment here. He is just lighting them up from beyond.
Greg, I don't know what else they can do. I mean, even when they've closed out on him, he's still been knocking them down.
The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. And there the Bucks with another bucket.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
It's Iguodala with the drive. Soft touch off the glass. Iguodala's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's a nice drive there, Kevin. He beat the lone defender and was wide open under the hoop.
Here's Sloan. There's the double team with Bogut. Seraphin kicks to Middleton. Rebounded by Bogut. Bogut's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
He's going to play his way right onto the bench and out of the game if he continues to shoot it like he has so far in this quarter.
Now the pass to Iguodala. They set the screen, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Iguodala. And now a look at the 2K leaderboard to see which point guards have been playing the best perimeter defense during the last month. Second, Stephen Curry.
And with these guys, they are always going to give you an equally outstanding effort at both ends of the floor. I mean, it takes very aggressive defense to put up steal numbers like that.
And you love the mindset this guy has at the defensive end. He wants to impact the game defensively, and you love that attitude.
Easy to see who's going to win that race.
Yeah, early offense is often easy offense. Excellent work that time.
What's called timeout? Come on, Bradley Center. You better make some noise for your energy.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr was going over with his team. He made sure that everyone was on the same page and that the offense needed to run through Stephen Curry. Coach would like to see him utilized in the offense as much as possible. We can expect to see them going to him constantly. Clearly, some adjustments there had to be made because the time left for a comeback is quickly running out. Kevin, over to you.
And thank you, Doris. Antetokounmpo with the ball. He's against McAdoo.
Well, Antetokounmpo in this one, he's got 26 points, and he's knocked down a pair of three-pointers in this game, too.
And maybe it's time for them to set a few more screens for him up top and let him add to that total.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Milwaukee?
Anytime you get as many points in the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going, and you just want to keep it going.
And I also love the way they move the basketball. Their passing has been outstanding here in the second half.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. Warriors trail by 15. Parker with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. In the corner, Middleton with it. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Middleton's got 13.
And really, it looks like he may just try to take this thing over on his own and really build that lead up.
Pick up by Hill. Curry passes to McLemore. Back to Curry. Pulls it up. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
You know, he's knocking down his shots today, but it hasn't really translated to the scoreboard yet.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. There's a screen to the left side wing. Here's Serafin. Antetokounmpo dishes to Parker. Back to Antetokounmpo, and it's good off the back rim and in. Antetokounmpo's got 16 points here in the second half. Warriors trail by 17. Hill sets the screen for Curry. He dishes it to Hill. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 6 assists now in the game.
And he came off that screen, and the D just didn't get over the top of it.
Yep, weren't there in time enough to challenge Greg, and when that's the case, you can mark those up for him.
And Sloan kicks to Antetokounmpo. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
And a chance to check out the numbers for Middleton. He's putting up about 17 points, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he brings that offensive firepower to the team. Scoring just comes naturally.
And, you know, defenses are throwing everything at him, yet he's still able to put up points. He's really unstoppable.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Big brute substitution here for Milwaukee. Aaron Baines, he's checked in for Kevin Serafin. Henson comes in for Jabari Parker. Vaughn's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Udrich in for Donald Sloan. Then for the Warriors, Barnes comes in for McAdoo. And it's Kent Bazemore in for Andre Iguodala. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime? Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. The kid, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. The Warriors also with a sub. Spates checked in for Ben McLemore. Outside Curry, and out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. Now we get a chance to check out the standings out west. Already we're in December. You look at Houston, a terrific position for them as they hold up that illustrious top spot, but it's a long season as we all know. And of course there's the Warriors. They're 4th in the conference.
And for the Warriors, this season has been, it's been solid. But they just need to maintain their place in the standings and get 100% prepared here for the postseason.
I really think this is a dangerous team that could be a popular choice as a playoff sleeper.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Beasley. Warriors with the rebound. Hill's got his 3rd rebound tonight. Nobody near Barnes. And again, no good by Golden State. Milwaukee leading by 17. It's Beasley on the wing. He has 7. From 12 feet out, Beasley can't get that one to fall. Warriors have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the 3rd. Bazemore passes to Curry. Kicks it to Bazemore. To the paint. And the slam dunk by Spates.
Nothing fancy there. Didn't need it.
Nope. His only concern right now, Clark, is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points.
I like the simplicity.
Well, there's also style just with the fact that he's able to have that kind of a finish, though. Still, I like that pretty one-handed flush.
And that is good.
And really, the defense didn't do a lot to fight around that screen on that possession.
And with this opportunity, we can show you this season's top shot blocking teams. Fifth best, the Bucks.
Talking about block shots, you want block shots? Talk to these guys. They've done a terrific job this year in that category. Outstanding.
Spates sets a screen. It's stolen. Here's Udrich, guarded by Kerr. Udrich dishes to Henson. Here's Vaughn. 5 points in the game. There's a good screen. 6 to shoot. Beasley in the post. Hill's there. And that one is good by Beasley. Beasley's got 9.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Here's Curry. That's down the hatch. Knocks one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting. Bucks leading by 18. Beasley outside. With the floater. Another shot. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
And a chance here to see where the Bucks currently sit in the NBA statistically. First and second chance points, third in field goal percentage. And they also show up as a top 5 rebounding team.
And going back to their offensive rebounding, and that #1 ranking in second chance buckets, I think it speaks to their tenacity and physicality. They go at you. No question about that.
All right now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Warriors trail by 20. Now here's Curry. 23 points in the game. Off the left rim and out.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one, Greg. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
No good from Beasley.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Left side Curry. Good on the 13-footer. Curry's got 9 points in the quarter.
I like the way he's not forcing anything, taking advantage of what the defense has given him. He's been a key contributor for them in this quarter.
And Udrich kicks to Henson. There's the feed to Beasley. Shot clock at 5. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
You know, one thing about getting going at the free throw line like he has this season,
one shot.
It can continue to carry over.
Damian Inglis has checked in for John Henson. And the Warriors also making a change. Looney's checked in for Maurice Spates. That's good from Beasley. Warriors trail by 21. And Curry, here we go, misses from close range. Milwaukee's gotten all 4 of the 3-point shots to go down since halftime. They're lighting it up here. Here's Udrich, guarded by Curry. And now Curry running the floor all by himself. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
No matter what the score is, his attitude has been perfect. I love his disposition. He has stayed in attack mode.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Donald Sloan's checked in for Milwaukee. And Golden State also making a change. Bogut's checked in.
One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw good, Curry. There's 45 seconds left in the third. Here's Sloan. 8 points for him. And it's Beasley in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. And he goes in for the dunk.
And he bangs down the one-hander.
2 very easy points right there for sure.
Yeah, he'll take those all day.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Outside Curry. That's good. Curry's got 30 points.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Here's Beasley. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Well, I like the defense there. Right up in his grill, didn't give him a chance.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Bucks on top. They lead by 18. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. Welcome back as we get ready to start the fourth quarter. Not exactly a nail-biter here, but you never know. Bucks leading by 18. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. Thompson is the 2 with Barnes at the 3. McAdoo out there with Bogut, and it's Iguodala in at the point guard. On offense, here are the Warriors. Barnes kicks to Iguodala. The drive by Thompson. The rebound by the Bucks. Serafin's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Sloan. He's covered by Iguodala. There's the dish to Middleton. Drops in the tray. Middleton's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for Milwaukee. Warriors trail by 21. Iguodala outside. Pass to Barnes. The turnaround. Rebounded by the Bucks. Outside, Antetokounmpo. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Shots good by Middleton.
And they're going to have a hard time climbing back into this game if they continue to defend like that.
Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Screen by Bogut. Stolen by Serafin. Here's Antetokounmpo. That's good. Antetokounmpo's got 34.
And from an offensive standpoint, they have just been stellar.
Yeah, really good. I mean, extremely well coached, fluid, efficient. Man, it's been a lot of fun to watch. The points just keep piling up because they've been such a well-oiled machine. Oh, boy. Woo-hoo. Sweet move. Tough finish. What a play.
Sloan. The shot is off. Good D by Thompson.
Yeah, credit the D there. Got his hands up and made sure he wasn't comfortable on the release.
Sure did. Stayed real snug on him and didn't allow him the space he needed to get a good shot off.
Money from the wing. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's Sloan. He's covered by Thompson. And Sloan kicks to Middleton. From outside, off the mark.
Not good shot selection. Long range and a defender all up in your jersey.
And, you know, that's just the kind of defensive work he's known for. I mean, he can take that shot away from you and does it more times than not.
Back to Iguodala. Fast break, Milwaukee. Parker's running. That's good.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
Iguodala outside. Screen by Bogut. Feeds it to Thompson. Lets it go with the three. Again, the miss by Thompson. The Bucks have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Parker with no one around. No good with the triple. The Warriors have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
A temporary lapse of focus from him on that turnover. It's embarrassing, but on occasion it does happen.
The Bucks making a switch here. Udrich is checked back in. Golden State also making some changes. Spates checked in for Bogut. McLemore has come in for Harrison Barnes. Robinson is subbed in for Andre Iguodala. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And stolen by Spates. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line.
That's his third personal foul. Shooting from Milwaukee, Maurice Spates, taking 2 shots.
Okay, gentlemen, 2 shots. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Spates. Donald Sloan's checked in for Udrich. Hill, he's checked in for Golden State. And both free throws good for Spates. Bucks leading by 22. Here's Sloan. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And it's Parker in the corner. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 4 assists now tonight. Now here's Spates. He's covered closely. Here's Thompson. And again, no good by Golden State.
Now that's terrific defense at the rim. Got right in his path.
And you know they'll be conscious of him next time they take it inside, too. I mean, that's what really good defenders do. They make you think about their presence.
The Warriors shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. McAdoo, the pass to Thompson. Golden State moving it around. That is good.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
That's his first personal foul.
Hey, Robinson is checked in for the Warriors.
One shot. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And Hill, no good on that one. Milwaukee leading by 23. Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Spates. Dishes it to McLemore. Robinson kicks to McLemore. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Aaron Baines, he's checked in for the Bucks. Golden State also making some changes. Bogut comes in for Maurice Spates. And Steph Curry subbed in for Nate Robinson. Milwaukee's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Sloan dishes to Henson. There's the screen. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Shooting for Milwaukee, John Henson. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second free throw. And here is Curry. Outside Hill. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Bogut. And the Warriors miss again. The Bucks have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Henson with the screen. No good. Hill with some nice D. Warriors have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Thompson passes to Curry. Baseline jumper. The rebound by Inglis.
Great looking defense, really, just to disrupt the rhythm on that shot.
Yeah, really turned it from a simple, straightforward look into a very difficult shot.
Curry brings the double, and Sloan kicks to Henson. Outside Curry. Outside Hill. The rebound by Middleton. Middleton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Baines dishes to Middleton. He kicks it to Sloan. Takes the 13-footer. No good off the front iron.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with rhythm.
Screen by Bogut. It's Curry with the drive. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Greg, he got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
2 shots.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Stephen Curry.
The story in the first half was their low free throw percentage. They've corrected that here in the second half, and hopefully they can build on it as this game continues to progress.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Antetokounmpo comes in for Henson. And Parker subbed in for Damian Inglis. Then for the Warriors, McAdoo is checked in for Hill. And it's Iguodala in for McLemore. Here's Sloan. He feeds it to Parker. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
And the interior D is really starting to be exposed here. How many layups have they gotten today?
Outside Curry. Screen by Bogut. On the wing, Iguodala. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
That's his 4th personal foul. Shooting for Milwaukee, Andre Iguodala. 2 shots.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second free throw. Bucks leading by 23. Here's Sloan. And Baines kicks to Middleton. It's rebounded by Golden State. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. 14 feet away. And Iguodala with the basket, the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got his 3rd assist on the night. For Milwaukee, they've gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the 4th. Antetokounmpo passes to Middleton. And he gets the bucket. Middleton's got 8 points here in this quarter.
I love the killer instinct he shows right there, exploding to the rim to add to the lead.
Bogut dishes to Thompson. Bogut with a screen on Middleton. Curry attacking. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
That's his 2nd personal foul. At the line for the Bucks, Stephen Curry. 2 shots.
All right, now, take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
Stephen Curry hits them both. Milwaukee leading by 21. Here's Sloan. Outside, Antetokounmpo. From deep. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Curry kicks to Thompson. Fades and shoots. No good. And Milwaukee the other way now.
He's certainly not been at his best this quarter. And that's an understatement.
Parker, right side. Clock at 6. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Another miss by Middleton. The Warriors shooting 47%, pretty solid. Thompson passes to Curry. The pass to Iguodala. Launches it. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got his 7th assist in the game.
Milwaukee timeout. And now your Milwaukee Bucks dancers.
Middleton with it, and it's Iguodala picking him up. And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up.
You look at what Middleton has done so far. He's got 21 points, and he sprayed home 3 3-pointers as well.
This is really production personified from long range.
At the line for 2.
All right, now, gentlemen, 2 shots. Loose shots.
First free throw is good. And so he hits both. And it's the Warriors with the ball. Curry dishes to Thompson. Kicks to McAdoo. Right side Curry. 6 to shoot. The stupendous finish in traffic. Curry's got 6 in the quarter.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Here's Sloan. Antetokounmpo up top. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down. It's not possible what we just said. Clark, is that possible?
Not probable, but it is possible, partner. It is possible.
And think about it, guys. That's one of the few guys in the entire league who can pull off something like that. He's having a tough quarter, scoring the basketball and able to help them close this gap.
And Middleton kicks to Sloan. Outside, Antetokounmpo. He dishes it to Baines. Shoots. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it, just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Bucks.
And Clark, their hard work on the glass paid off.
You know, they both are excellent rebounding teams. I thought it was a tough battle underneath both ways.
So looking at the season total, this will be their 17th win.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
Yeah, and Greg, when it is just a 2-game season series, the team winning game 1 has that slight mental edge going into the second meeting, knowing they've already solved their opponent one time and only have to do it one more time.
And when you look back at this one, what an amazing performance this was for Antetokounmpo. There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Sloan. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and he'll go to the line.
Shooting for Milwaukee.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Robinson. Here's McLemore. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
Yeah, they were the superior team in every department, in every category to me, Kevin. I know their fans loved it and appreciated it.
And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Now it's time to head back to the studio with Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kenny Smith.
The 2K Sports post-game show.
Many thanks, Kevin. So now we move on to our Jordan player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had an outstanding third quarter. Whatever they needed in terms of energy and offense, he was the firepower that propelled them during the second half. Let's get your opinion, Shaq.
His accuracy from the field was pretty eye-catching. I mean, if he was shooting the ball, it was going in. You rarely see a performance like this with this crazy high shooting percentage. Wow.
He flat out dominated. I mean, you see the kind of plays he was making all over the court. This is a game, no matter who they put on him, he wasn't going to be denied. His offensive power was in full effect.
And that'll do it for our broadcast tonight. Hope you enjoyed the show. For me and Kenny Smith, Shaquille O'Neal, and Kevin Harlan, and the entire 2K Sports crew, have a wonderful evening.